joint. Hold this up right here. Another joint right here. My Oswald Quake, Freemasonry, the origin of Freemasonry. Now look at me right quick. I think Oswald crazy. This message is for you. Oswald don't like nobody getting his information out, but this is not this Negro information in this street. This right here belongs to all of us, man. Yo, Oswald crazy, stop calling me, asking me if I'm selling your tape. Hell no, I ain't selling your tape. Whenever you go into ancient Egypt, our ancestors got that information for us, not for you. You sound like nigga that said discovered America. You didn't discover this. I remember watching one of the tapes, brother, and not to personally attack you, but I get upset when you keep calling people, talk about this is your information. This is not yours. It's not
You a slick nigga, selling all my DVDs over the years. How much money you made off of me, Sonetta?
But this is not this Negro information.
Is you like you a schizophrenic or something, nigga? Something wrong with your brain, Sonetta. Why you can't just be right? You just can't be right, nigga.
Now that being said,
the only time when we don't have a beautiful experience is when we fucking with you. So what do? We chop your motherfucking head.
You ain't got no proof, nigga, that I went to the hospital and they all told me I had AIDS. I went to like 4 hospitals, and the hospitals was telling me that I had AIDS. AIDS. The minute they talk about your God, look at what you doing. Acting like a bitch, losing all your emotion. So another said the God is a bitch. Yes, I said the motherfucker's a bitch. You said that you talk so much about Kemet. I don't give a fuck about that because it's all man-made shit. You don't see me turned up and going crazy and putting your name. Oh, Judah said this. I don't give a fuck.
Shaka. I don't give a fuck what Ramesses said. I'm Sonetta. Ramesses was just another man, bro. I don't worship them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what Ramesses said. I don't give a fuck what Akhenaten said.
As a people, I hate Africans because of what they did to my people.
There's nothing special about you because you following some spook-ass God, some God who we know is narcissistic, who's demonic, who's a goddamn liar, who's bipolar. The God of the Bible is a bipolar motherfucker.
How can I let Red Pill come? Red Pill just have a different ideology than me, but he's still a brother. That 14-year-old African is an African. He's not my brother. He's not my people, period.
I don't believe in old Egyptian gods. I don't believe in that stuff. I wasn't even taught that bullshit, right? I'm the one who bangs against the Kemetics. I bang against them and they can't get through me because the gods that they worship, right, were born from another group of thinking, right? So you can't come with me with no goddamn Heru or no other that bullshit. Show it to me in the primary, show it to me in writing, show it to me in the period. You're making the bullshit up.
Polite, if let's say Polite is innocent, he could be a partial victim. You know, maybe he broke up with the girl. Who knows, you know, what happened in that instance. But the only true victim is that girl. So I think that's what we need.
And I think that's being a hypocrite because you have a member of ISUPK who was locked up for child molestation, for rape, or whatever it is, and y'all still support him. Here it is, Polite have not been found guilty, and y'all wouldn't support him. See the double standard?
What
you have
double
a member
standard?
in ISUPK, which y'all support him financially. You put money on his books, but Polite have not been found guilty, and y'all
This how I know you taking a strong. This how I
brother.
know you take a strong position of Polite's innocence, regardless of waiting till the verdict come, because you keep bringing up the same exact thing, even though I've explained the position dozens of times. How many times do I have to explain the same exact position? So in that instance, the brother took a lot of.
Even if you explain it, it still remains the same, though, Captain.
No,
you still support
what remains the
found
same?
guilty.
But what remains the same though?
That he was found guilty.
Definitely was found guilty, but he also
Polite was not found guilty.
I'm not saying don't support him though. Right,
brother. You said if the brother come on my channel, you done.
Wait.
And you know you got me, man. You got me. I said, all right, brother.
That's right.
All right. Peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness production. You already know what it is. This is your brother Sonetta. I am your host, and I'm bringing in another heavy hitter. You brothers and sisters better be ready. When we build this wall, this comedic wall, oh my God, ain't nothing stopping. We bringing in another young brother. He's a scholar. You one leave, 5 more come in. Reggie leave, 5 more come in. You know what I'm saying? Garfield leaves and turn his back on Kemet, 10 more come in. We already got Chris Harris. We bringing in another brother who is awesome, who is powerful. I would say I don't know, between him and Jabari, I would say they probably right here until I see the brother's work and ethic, and if he can handle the ring, getting in, or the battlefield, or whatever, anybody that come at him, if he can deal with that pressure, I think he can, because he's Kemet. And so without any further ado, I bring to you my brother, Shaka, in the building. What's up, Shaka? He runs the channel of Ma'at Forever. So if y'all are aware of that, make sure you go and subscribe to Ma'at Forever channel. Go over there and show some love for our brother. Peace and Black Power to you. Hotep. Shaka, what's happening, man? Unmute yourself.
Hotep Sen-E Sanera.
Yeah.
Thank you for the invitation. I just want to greet the people as I usually do. Hotep Senu, Hena Senut, Iti, Ren Isha Kandugu Kemet. I hope you're doing well. Bonjour, Sak Passe, Mbote, all that good stuff.
Damn, don't y'all hear that? Don't that sound beautiful to your ears, man, right there? Just to hear him go in on that. I know he's dealing with knowledge, man.
Have you ever met the Follow Banger?
No, I've seen him. I've seen him, but I'm not acquainted with him.
Well, you seen him on YouTube?
But brother, you like to say I know him and him. In 30 years, you don't have a book, you don't have a website, you don't have a platform. You have to go on other people's platforms. So you can talk all you want that you are acquainted with.
Well,
whoever. It doesn't hold any bearing with your scholarship.
Listen, I think everybody knows my work. You're just being introduced. Okay?
What is your work? You've been carrying their suitcases. You went errand and bought them drinks and coffee and tea. Everybody can do that. That's why I nickname you Butler.
So Sonetta, so you allow this person to talk about, I carry Sonetta's bags and suitcases.
So you are Butler for Sonetta as well. It's good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
and Sonetta called you the B word. You did not object. You don't have any bad blood.
You know.
Microphone check. Settings. No, it's not there. 212. Well, I guess I'll have to speak a bit louder then. How is it now? You know what? I put the volume up. 1 2 1 2 microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Oh, my volume was low actually, so it's okay. Okay. Get something in my commit magnet. Have you ever seen a commit mug with the glyphs? Nasla. Tepsino and Asenut Itir and Ishak and Kemet. I hope you're doing well. The title of this live stream is Kemetic Priest reply nearly 3 weeks later. Scam Cheddar shouts out Young Heru V Bennett. Yes. Oh, yes. Our brother's getting shouts out now. I mean, they're getting shout outs now. And that's something. Now, I didn't want to put the name of the Kemetic priest because I don't want him or anybody else to think that I will use his name, to get some traction, what I'm saying, to get some views. I received the email at 1 a.m. Doesn't mean to say that he sent it to me at 1 a.m. There's a time difference because for those who don't know, I'm in Europe. I live in France. So brother is over there in the US. So I figured, okay, well, I'll check it out later. I'm saying. So now it's a morning for me. I'm going to discover, So I'm not going to put it on the screen, just want to read and maybe say a thing or two. But I did reach out on Tuesday, April 11th. Today is Sunday, April 30th. It's nearly 3 weeks. 3 times 7, 21. So you do the math. Tomorrow is May 1st. Yeah, 3 weeks. So I don't even think that, I think that message that I'm about to go through, I ain't going to read the thing. I just want to see, and, maybe I'll have one comment or two. I think it's kind of forced. I think maybe somebody said, look, man, say something, do something, because, I understand people can be busy, but 3 weeks, dang, So I don't know if it has anything to do with an elder of the community, or I don't know if it has to do with the fact that just yesterday I played a video of Scam Cheddar, that's Sanetta, for those who don't know, Frankie, defending a convicted child molester. That looks bad, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that looks bad. It looks really bad. For those who haven't seen it, it's yesterday's live stream. Right at the beginning, Sanetta defending a convicted child molester, someone who was found guilty of child molestation, one of the biggest case ever of child molestation in the United States of America. And he was defending him for about 10 minutes, man. Know what I'm saying? So, first, V Bennett is in the place to be. Oh, and thanks to the brothers and sisters who informed me, because I wouldn't have known that the dude addressed us. So, keep it coming, you know what I'm saying? It's good that people can see, the impact of what we're doing. And when she's mainly fighting against child molestation. Hello? Bien dormi? Tiens. Mets ça. Mets ça. Tiens. Si. Mama. So V Bennett is in the place to be. Andrea Brunet is in the place to be. She lets me know that it sounds good. That's okay. All right. Non, mets ça d'abord. Tiens, mets ça d'abord. Bah, tu peux pas. So let me just see. Okay, all right. Well, I thought it would be something else, but you know, so basically he's asking me why I'm trying to draw him and his crew into conflict with Scam Cheddar. I didn't feel like it was that. Okay, all right, but that's just like a very, very short, very short. Okay, all right. So, because the brother acts like he doesn't know, he may need a reminder. I was dealing with his own standards. Now here, this is his own live stream on his own personal channel. Non, laisse ça, ne commence pas. Tu vas avoir des problèmes là. Tu vas avoir des problèmes, je te préviens. Tu vas avoir des problèmes. So you do have the link here, and let's listen to what he said. That's really according to his own standards, and that's in life, you know. Your standards may not be the standards of other people. You know, you cannot expect them to have the same standards of you as you. You know what I'm saying? But whenever they have standards, if you want to see that they are real, then you're trying to see if they own up to their own standards. So,
however, I'm going to say to you, when the allegations are as serious as they are, we need to take them seriously. And in taking them seriously, I think it should be pretty clear that we should expect Brother Polite to be on timeout. At the very least. At the very least, he needs to sit down and not do the things that he had been doing. I think that I've been concerned by some of there's only one way to call it, flossing that he's been doing on social media during this time.
all right, you heard it. So it's very simple. Polite has not been found guilty. He didn't have his day in court. We have several people. One dude was found guilty of child molestation. There's another organization. They have a guy who was found guilty of child molestation. They financially support him. The guy who said out of his own mouth on tape that he supports him is on our panel. There's a problem here. Besides, just yesterday I played Scam Cheddar, Sanetta, Frankie, defending Malachi York. And he's been doing some flossing also. During one of the stream when he was addressing us, he stood up and pulled out some money. Besides that, the Kemetic priest did say that the xenophobia towards Seku needs to be addressed. And we have clearly heard what is being taught on that platform order. Like Faith and Love said, order. What did he say?
As a people, I hate Africans because of what they did to my people.
So it's that simple. It's that simple. It's not about trying to create conflict. It's about, some people may call it ma'at, others may call it, other ways, but that's your own standards. Now, if you don't stand on your own standards, then I don't know what you stand on, but there's no obligation. It's not for everybody. Not everybody will be stand-up dudes. Not everybody will be stand-up dudes. Now, a while back, Scam Cheddar talked about my mom and dad, so it was reported to me, labeling them liars. Recently, he went on my panel in the chat, and he basically accused me of being inappropriate with my own daughter, just like he did with Uncle Shu. That's him. But you guys are still on that platform, and it says it all to me. It says it. You have a dude who accused Uncle Shu of being inappropriate with his own child, who accused me of being inappropriate with my own child. And the same people that he labels like this.
How about the mighty fucking Hebrew? This nigga went to jail for rape, dog.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
And that nigga back in the community, like everything good. Hebrew's quiet. What about Nazi? Let's not forget the mighty Hebrew nigga, who you get constantly on your channel, who's on all the Hebrew's channel. Don't forget the mighty Hebrew, the bald head nigga, been already incarcerated in prison for molesting a young child. He came home and they violated him again because the nigga was trying to fuck with another child.
The dude is a regular person on our platform over there. So if you guys don't care, you guys don't care. It is what it is. It's very simple. It's child molestation. You guys are putting a stamp of approval on our panel where they have convicted child molesters. And the funny thing is that the Chris Snakes dude, he done messed up and let us know that the ISUP gay guy who was in prison for child molestation, that's Scam Cheddar himself addressed when he was talking with Tazaya. That's Tazaya's cousin, according to Chris Snake. So you must have known that. All these guys in New York must have known that. The Chris Snakes dude is all the way in Florida. So you have a lot of secrets. You guys have a lot of secrets. You be hiding a lot of things. So I think that when you address Polite, it's because of the competition. Because you felt like Polite was competition. See? That's how I feel. And it looks pretty obvious, I mean, if you cared about those children being sexually abused, if you cared about the victims, you wouldn't be on that platform over there. It's not about me. It's not about me. And I've been talking against child molestation for over 10 years. I got in physical fights because against some gang, some black gang who pretend to be down with the community. And many of them have raped anyway. Many of them have been sentenced for rape because it's okay, man. So to each his own, man. To each his own. Now that being said, let's move to Scam Cheddar. Hold on. Why? Like the message isn't clear. Like the message is not clear. The anti-African teaching, promotion, the anti-African promotion. The anti-African promotion. But apparently I'm causing division. What about the victims? How do all those victims of child molestation, all those little boys and girls, particularly those girls, for these people that we're talking about, how do they feel when they see some Kemetic priest on that platform where they are kicking it with these dudes? The Zariak is accused of molesting his own cousin. He was asked if he was accused. Years back, there's a lady who talked about that accusation. I'm not aware of any charge, but anyway, you know, those guys, they keep secrets well, so who knows? But I'm not aware of any charge, you know what I'm saying? So at this point, it was an accusation, but the funny response is, I have no recollection of that. Dang. Okay, so let's move to scam Cheddar now. See, if people don't care about child molestation, they don't care about people who are convicted for child molestation and who financially support people who are convicted for child molestation, and it's on them. You know what I'm saying? Then we know where they stand, you know? So where's scam Cheddar? There it is. Let's listen up.
When you doing something, and when you and when they really feel that you are above them, they got to come at you. I know I got my enemies watching right now.
No, we don't feel. I mean, if he's at the top, it's the top of foolishness, the top of being a snake, top of being a scammer. I mean, in my intro, you see him holding Accusations video, you know, and he says on tape, "Stop calling me, asking me if I'm saying your tape." No, I'm not saying your tape, and he's holding it. The dude's a pathological liar, but it's all good, you know. He feels like he's at the top. It's all good.
V Bennett, shout out to you. V Bennett, don't never want to be in it. Young Heru, we see you. Huh? Young Heru, we see you. Where was you at when Dr. Khalid and the movement was going on? Where was y'all dudes at?
Now, these talking points, like, you know, it does not hold any bearing, you know, because someone today is scamming, inviting convicted child molesters, has scammers on his platform on a regular basis. Garfield has scammed several people. As a matter of fact, Scam Cheddar said that Polite scammed many people. He even said that he was scammed by Polite. You know what I'm saying? He said, well, let me play. Let me play.
I know you ain't talking about that girl, huh? The one that ran away from home, who snuck out the room and left her mother because her mother left you. You want me to tell the people why she left you, bitch? I'll tell them when you cut back. I'll tell them when you come back at me. I ain't gonna give up everything. Told you it'd be better to leave me the fuck alone. You're fucking with the wrong one, and you know I'm crazy enough to go the fuck in. I'm not scared of getting beat the fuck down. I'ma still go in, nigga. You better kill me, bitch. You better fucking kill me. Fuck is wrong with you? Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga. Ain't nobody in this world is more grimier, low life, scumbag as you. You done robbed from little babies, motherfucker. You done robbed from women and children, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Trying to come back at me, knowing that I got all this shit on you.
So not only he has convicted rapists, convicted child molesters on his panel that he invites on a regular basis to teach the people, he has scammers, thieves. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if you invite rapists and thieves, scammers, you cannot just say, well, you know, where were you? What I was doing, you know, what? It's like Butler Reggie. I knew this, I knew that one, I knew this one. So what? Butler Reggie is a snake, is a horrible individual who has no morals. As a matter of fact, Butler Reggie, one day we'll talk about the Kemet, and the other day we'll bang on Kemetic people. He's been capping for Garfield, and Garfield is a known scammer. Garfield has been forced flagging about his credentials. His fake bachelor's degree in history that nobody has seen, that he has sent the $1,800 invoice for. So Reggie is as far as all those people over there who give that stamp of approval by appearing over there. You know what I'm saying? And we find out he has an LLC, so we may find out more. How come he never talk about his LLC? He talked about, I was there, I was a butler for him, I was a butler for there, name dropping people. That doesn't hold any bearing into the situation that's going on today. Now, if Khalid Abdul Muhammad was alive and he would see Cheddar having people who said that they hate Africans, he would have slapped him. Because over less than that, he had Cheddar teary-eyed.
I was in that position and I couldn't open my mouth. They tore my ass up so bad. I literally had tears in my eyes, bro. I didn't cry like, woo, but my eyes was fucking watery.
You know, you look at respectable people. When somebody is found guilty of child molestation, they don't associate themselves with him. They don't go on a platform that invites people who did that. But this so-called black community or conscious community, it's like, well, everybody's their own man. I don't care about that. But when he was polite, everybody and their mama had something to say. When it was Africa Bambaataa, those people did a press conference in the street. And so many people had something to say. Ironically, the same guy who's sending money to someone who was convicted for child molestation, who had the nerve to tell Sa, if Polite is on the panel, I'm done. He was there in his press conference. He was on the Black News channel. He was of the House of Consciousness channel. He was on Dougie Diamond's channel. Oh, man, you'd think he was against that stuff. So to each his own.
And if you was in here, if you was too young, hell, where was your daddy? Where was your mother?
I don't understand that, man. I play Kunat. You know what? I can show you better than I can tell you. Kunat saying that one day Cheddar called him and told him, F your mother. Out of the blue. Those guys go back over there. Shouldn't take long for me to find it. I found it. Link. You go again, yeah. Now, this time he didn't use a profanity, at least not yet. I didn't listen to the full thing. I don't expect it's going to be too long with this. Oh, yeah. V Bennett wrote, my daddy and mother was not calling MLK. Well, I don't know who called Malcolm X the B word, but surely Tazariak called Dr. Martin Luther King a bitch. If any of those guys pass on, pass away, die, make their transition, and I use the term B towards them, all these people over there, they'll be crying. But when it's MLK, it's cool. So you have the link here. Let's see.
Period. Exactly. That's why, I mean, I called Black Jesus up today. Exactly. I know what he's trying to do, but at the end of the day, like, you can come on this show. You can come on. Hold on. You can come on this show. You can go on Cheryl's show. I saw show say he wanted to bring you on one day. Or we can help build up your platform. You do not have to go on this guy's show, man. Period. Stay off of it. He on there making money off of you.
And Kona is the same guy who's over there, telling people you don't have to be over there. The same guy who's over there. Apostle Zaquan, you know, he said he would not go over there. On that video, they confront him about that. They say, you said you will not go there. He's over there. The Hebrew dude swore on his son's life he will not go over there. You know what I'm saying? So listen to him saying how the dude curse his own mother out.
And he actually talked shit about you one time. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. He said, F your God. F your God, right? If he don't believe, still show some respect, right? He talks about everybody's mother. He called me up one day out of the blue. I said, hello, fuck your mother, nigga. I said, what? Out of nowhere. Said, fuck my mother. And said, fuck my wife for no reason.
Okay.
Not only his mother, but his wife as well. That's just for the record. Now,
never stood for nothing. You never did nothing. See?
he stood for something noble, fighting against child molestation, standing up against child molesters. And you guys looking bad. Cheddar is on tape defending one of the biggest child molester ever. And there's a trial coming up, man. There's that trial coming up. And the nerve of Cheddar to act like people don't do nothing. Are you kidding me? It's the world upside down, man. That guy invites the convicted child molesters. We stand against the convicted child molesters, but we the one that's wrong. You see the sick mentality of these individuals? On YouTube, please tell me which channel invites convicted child molesters. I'm not even talking about people who have charges. You see, Polite has some charges. He should be on timeout, according to the Kemetic priest. All these other guys who have charges, they didn't have to be on timeout. All these other guys who were convicted for that, they don't have to be on timeout. They're still on that platform we're there. That's one of the greatest hypocrisy I've ever seen, man. So I'm not making any requests. People do what they want. And it's good when I know where people stand. And watch, you will see some of these elder dudes, some of these scholars, some of these teachers, those who talk about Kemet or not, those who talk about Maat or not, you will see them on our platform with them. I'm sure it's going to call many people together on the panel because many people I haven't seen for years. And all of a sudden, they're back over there. You know what I'm saying? And he must have heard that somebody else called in. He must have heard that. And that person knows him like you know, at least going 10 years back. At least. He's a pathological liar. He's looking so bad. It must be close to the end for him, saying this silly stuff. Well, he doesn't look like he's in the greatest form, you know what I'm saying? And it's understandable why, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you remember when you were laughing like a sucker, defending some child molesters, you know, I told you, Cheddar, you could have just said, you know, who put the who gassed you up, who put the battery on your back, you know. Would that be clear, you know? It was when I played that clip that you wouldn't let until the end. It's only 3 minutes long, you know what I'm saying? Is it the NOI? Is it some FOI? Is it Dr. Wesley? Was it the Butler Reggie? Was it xenophobic Unc? Was it the cousin of the dude who's in jail? Or was it the dude himself? Who are you trying to please like a sucker? You're taking the pressure by yourself. You see they're not helping you. You look like a clown now. I mean, Cheddar, you really thought that you would talk your way out of inviting convicted child molesters on your panel and acting like it's cool? Which other channel on YouTube invites convicted child molesters on a regular basis? They won't even do that for rapists of women. And here we are, Frankie, who thought he'll be cool, even though we're dealing with rapists of children. And now he's like, dang, it's not working.
This is why it's all right to be up on a panel and talk about a man all day long.
But we're not focused on you. You are the center of all of this. You know, I just found out like yesterday or the day before yesterday, a Nature Boy is in prison awaiting trial for rape, including all the charges. I mean, that guy is always at the center of all this. But anyway, that narrative you're trying to put, Cheddar, is not working. I know you tried and you're going to try it again. You even got Chaka Amos to say the same thing. Next thing we know, we see Like a day or two later, we see Shaka almost saying that he effed other mother and daughters before. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. But that narrative is, we're not worried about you on like as a person. It's what you stand for. It's what you represent and what you allow. You use your platform to get those people in. So you can repeat that 10,000 times. It doesn't make us any difference. And don't do things and hide your hand. And we know you're sending people. You're getting people to disrespect us on your panel. You know what I'm saying? So don't act innocent, you know. We know the deal. We know the deal. Plus, you're a coward. You wouldn't get on my panel. You told me to put up on your panel. I did. You didn't even tell the people that I was there. You kicked me out. I ain't losing sleep over it, but you're a damn coward. You could have had that grown conversation, but you're a sucker, man. You are a sucker. You know, somebody got to you are a real sucker. You don't stand on anything but the paper. Your wife's niece through marriage, you knew she ran off with Polite when she was underage. You didn't care about that. You didn't say Jack until you have money issues, which shows that you are a piece of doo-doo. You are a piece of doo-doo, man. You on tape saying that's family. She's family. Your own family, underage girl running off with an adult, running away from home, leaving her mother for another dude that she's in love with. You didn't say jack about it. You were doing business with the dude. You were doing debates with the dude, making money with the dudes. That alone shows how much of a sucker you are. Plus, you later said that he's scammed you for like tens of thousands of dollars. And then he proposed to give the money by telling people that he will make a donation. And you said out of your own mouth, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? You know, as long as the money's in my pocket, I don't give a damn. And after all that, you still had to do it on your platform. You wanted to have to do it on the platform. Kinetic Priest told you the guy should be on timeout. You didn't care. You cursed people out for that guy. Until Tazi told you, well, you know, if you do a bottle, I'm done. You are a sucker. You are a sucker. Your come up was bootlegging, stealing people's material. And we have the evidence now. We have the proof. It's not even paperwork, it's video, it's yourself talking. Most of the stuff that we go through is you guys talking. And we cannot just know it all in one day. So we're discovering it, you know, slowly but surely. Like 95% of the stuff we're talking about is you guys talking, man. It's you guys talking about one another. Oh, but yeah. You're messing up my money. Shirt available in stores now. Yeah, where is it? Now, hold on. This one here for the Mile Forever gear. Messing up the money. Where is it? No, it's effing up. Let's continue with this, man.
No content. Talk about another brother all day long.
Okay, well, you know, since you said it, you know what I'm saying? Okay, no content. Let's see, no content. Let's see. Let's see, no content. Met him out before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. For Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. How many views? Can you see here? 399,000 views. It's gonna have 400,000 views soon. Inspired by Scam Cheddar and Chris Snakes. No. Let's look at the videos. Sphinx of Ramesses II. Dealing with pedophilia, because it's important to do. And any people, any self-respecting man will stand against pedophilia. Here we have Zaquan, who also hates the Hamites, and he said that Martin Luther King had bitch-like tendencies. Here we have some artifacts. Ritual Brazier, Anubis, Isis, Osiris, Ostracon of Ramesses IV. Golden Top Obelisk, Asiatics in Antiquity. And I could go on. Look at this. Different museums from different countries. All of these are original artifacts. That's no content. You see what it says here? 1 month ago here. Artifacts from museums. This one is Portugal, Lisbon. See that? 2 months ago. Artifacts from museums. This one is Florence, Italy. See? Now, which country is that? Copenhagen, Denmark. And I could go on, man. So people just need to go to the videos. There's a live streams and there's the videos I upload on a regular basis. I didn't even know it was small stuff, but anyway, you get the picture. So these weak talking points is just ridiculous, man. How many people called in? And I regret, man, because dang, you know, one brother was capping, and another one who came in and said that Zayak is genuine, but I'm not genuine. The guy who called Martin Luther King a B, who talked about a book showing attestation of Moses and Miriam in the hieroglyphic. It's like, how people are losing their mind. Some of them are really losing their mind, man. But anyway, let's continue here. I'm trying to find out if you're genuine. When did you know about it? Oh, you went over there. Whack talking points. I'm supposed to know every damn thing. I'm discovering as we go along.
And I don't consider you my brother, so let me get that out the way. Niggas, you know, a group of niggas sit around all day long just talking about other people.
All day long.
What about your accomplishments? Talk about the shit that you gonna do and what you got.
What accomplishment do you have? What accomplishment do you have? You stole people's material. That's how you got your come up. You don't teach. Your guests teach. You have no teaching. Without your guests, your channel isn't anything. You invite convicted child molesters and people who defend convicted child molesters. You think that's honorable? Dang. Prepare yourself. After the trial, you will see people turning their backs on you. You know, because it's not difficult. Some people could say, well, I ain't messing with that stuff, that panel or anymore. But others can just not say anything and just not holler at anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, prepare yourself, man. So many of those guys who are cool and close to you now, you know, they're waiting for that good opportunity to distance themselves. But you don't teach Jack. What do you teach? What do you teach, Cheddar? You don't teach Jack. You have no teaching, no information for the people, and you invite pseudos. Most of the people who teach on the platform, they teach pseudo stuff, man. It's not honorable, man. You don't get no points for that, man. Now we'll have some grown male groupies, you know what I'm saying? They'll be capping for you, but it's all good, man. They still look ridiculous.
Got for the future. Huh? Check. Ching Ching. Shout out to you, Ching Ching. We know you here.
And that's funny when he's saying, and he said it earlier, like, I know you guys watching, man. We don't give a damn about your platform, man. You're the one who came on my channel. You was hanging with us in the chat for like I don't know, like 45 minutes, an hour or something. No heart, no courage to get on the panel. You make a live stream putting my people's name on the title, telling him to come when you don't even come. I mean, you're just ridiculous, man. You're just ridiculous, man. So you didn't like what Ching Ching said about you back then and you seek revenge? Look at you now, man.
We know you here. And that's why you keep me on my square. You know, and that's what we need the enemies for. Because they out there. They looking. If Khalid Abdul Muhammad.
If some people stand against child molesters and they are labeled the enemy, what does that make the people who label them the enemy? Scam Cheddar, you can never appear proper. You can never be respectable as long as you defend child molesters. And we have you on tape defending one of the person who was found guilty of one of the greatest case, the biggest, largest case of child molestation. And you still invite the other people who are convicted of child molestation and other people who financially actively support people who are convicted of child molestation. You can talk all you want, man. Your group is there for the entertainment, and some are there for the exposure. One sister, I was told, she even said she goes on that panel just for her book, just to advertise her book, man. Maybe that's why you went and talked about her punani. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're so foul, man. You're so foul. You're accusing her of stealing. She's back. She's a moderator. So people can steal from you, and you're cool with them. The people who don't accept child molestation, you're going to disrespect them. What does that make you? You're a sucker, man. You're a real sucker for real, man. You're a real sucker, man.
Was here today, you think they wouldn't be talking about Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad? Come on, man. Come on. Talk black to me.
Well, that's the thing. You see, you're doing the Butler Reggie move. Khalid Abdul Muhammad lived in Africa for a while. He would have never accepted people teaching that Africans, that they hate Africans. And on your platform, that's what people teaching and have no problem. You are a false flagger, man. You don't stand for Jack. You don't stand for Jack.
Talk black to me. Yeah. Nah. I disagree with you, Ebony Knowledge. When you say Ching Ching can't stand Sa. Ching Ching love Sa.
Ching Ching can't stand child molesters, that's clear. And everybody that's against child molestation is good with me. See? And you shared his phone number, didn't you? Willingly, not by mistake. Gave it to the people and told people to look him up. That was foul, man. I mean, you're a foul dude from dang. From head to toe, you're a foul dude, man. From head to toe, you are a foul dude.
Ching Ching never met me. We never met in person. When he talk about stuff that I have no control over.
He talk about stuff that you said. I mean, damn, you can lie all you want anyway. We have the receipts, man. We have the receipts, man. He talk about what you said and what your homie said, man. You're capping for scammers, man. You try to cap for Garfield about his fake degree and ask you which university was it, you laugh. Even the Chris Snakes dude, he lied for Trackfield. You guys scamming people together. Lying to the people. Scamming people together. Enabling the scamming. And then you want to give more lessons. Here's Chris Snakes, who admitted live on air that he lied for Trackfield's fake bachelor's degree in history.
See, I've been real nice towards you, dog. You ain't even got a bachelor's. I dare you to come forward now, my nigga, and show everybody that fake-ass bachelor's degree that you showed me, or I'll bring it forth. You don't have a bachelor's degree, my nigga. I capped for your ass over there on Brother Shaka's channel, but I won't cap for your ass no more.
How are we supposed to believe you guys? You guys lying and defending liars. And that's not just a lie told once because, maybe you wanted to creep, so you lied to your baby moms. I wouldn't care about that. You guys are lying on a regular basis, on a consistent basis, continuously. Unc's been capping for Trackfield. Butler Reggie's been capping for Trackfield. I mean, damn, is he paying you or does he have dirt on you? How can one dude claims to have a bachelor's degree in history? Nobody's seen it. He sends an invoice for $1,800, and you grown men in here capping for the dude. Chris Next did. Unc did. He's still doing it. Butler Reggie did and still doing it. Scam Cheddar did and still doing it. You guys look ridiculous, man. But anyway.
Like Brother Polite. And he talk about me making money and me doing debates. That right there is not about can't stand me. It's a form of jealousy, enviness, wishing that I could do what he do. But I got to go out and sell drugs or punch my clock. I got to punch my clock.
And, Ching Ching said that he's not into the drug thing. You know what I'm saying? That's some legitimate business. But you've been in the drug thing, you know what I'm saying? You were arrested for that. You went to prison for that. So, I mean, every time you're going to try to deflect scam cheddar, we're going to remind the people that you are invited convicted child molesters on your panel, and you give them all the respect in the world. You invite them on your panel to teach. Either those who were convicted of child molestation or those who support child molesters, man. Why did you do that press conference for? It was for clout. All those Africa Bambaataa videos that you have, it was for clout. You didn't care about the it's okay, about the victims. You never cared about them, man. Oh, scam cheddar. Very recently as well, we've seen you calling the FBI about your family member twerking. And you call the police live on air. When it's your daughter, when it's your family member, you're going to call the police and the FBI. So why would you talk about other people's children and making some foul accusations? It just doesn't make any sense, man. Well, you know, science runs your brain, man. And some people are hyping you up, gassing you up, putting a battery on your back. But then you look like a sucker like this, trying to talk your way out of child molestation, defending child molesters. This is the house of pedos. This is the house of pedophile. And when WAC 100 and these people told you, are you in here? You're in there making videos about them. You know, you thought you were dealing with some weak dudes, but now you're giving us shout outs.
I can't just lay back and go live when I want to go live. I gotta do all of that after slaving all day for the white man. It's enviness. It's jealousy. None of these niggas have ever met me in person. None of them have never met me in real life. These niggas still talking about some goddamn Nikki. Nikki. They still talk about some damn Sarnetta came home from prison.
Is that a word, enviness? No. Nikki first, he was denying Nikki. Now he reminds us that she used to live on the 4th or 5th floor now. You see? Enki talked about Nikki. Enki called you a pedophile several times. Verbatim, he said he's a pedophile. You're a pedophile. Why you don't have no smoke for him? I'm sure he has a lot of dirt on you. And then you try to deflect and act like we did that. That's ridiculous, man. And now you're trying to laugh Nikki off, man. I never heard you once denying being in a relationship with Nikki. And that's funny. That's all you have to do. Like the Kemetic priest, you know, said that when we got him polite that he hasn't heard of any lawyer who would say, don't say that you're innocent. Don't say you didn't do it. All you have to do is say, no, it's not true. You even talked about some picture. You can put up some picture of her. Probably people have pictures of you and her and maybe videos chilling on the block or chilling on the beach. Who knows? So, man, you know, it's not the end of the world, man. But don't take people for idiots. Look at you, man, holding Ashra Kwesi's tape, showing that you're selling it and saying while you're holding it that you're not selling his material.
Another joint, hold this up right here. Another joint right here. My Ashwa Quake, Freemasonry, the origin of Freemasonry. Now look at me right quick. I think Ashwa crazy. This message is for you. Ashwa don't like nobody getting his information out, but this is not this Negro information in this street. This right here belongs to all of us, man. Yo, Ashwa crazy, stop calling me, asking me if I'm selling your tape. Hell no, I ain't selling your tape. Whenever you go.
Now, you made 2 copyright claims against me for using parts of your video to make commentary and all that. YouTube rejected that. But you were sending Ashra Kwesi stuff. Woof, woof. Made a copyright claim. I had one of my video removed. I had a striker appeal. The video is back up. Yeah. What if I take your debates and put them on DVD and sell them? Would you be happy about that? I mean, you've been a thief yourself, man. You've been a thief yourself, man. And you could make amend. You even said he said you were selling your stuff. I mean, you were selling his stuff. I didn't even know that you were selling his material. I mean, obviously you were selling like anything that you could get your hands on.
You a slick nigga selling all my DVDs over the years. How much money you made off of me, Sarnetta?
But this is not this Negro information.
Is You like you a schizophrenic or something, nigga. Something wrong with your brain, Sonetta.
Yeah, something wrong with your brain. So now I get it. I understand. I understand. You were cool with Seti. Then eventually he must have confronted you about you sending his material, stealing from him, and then you went on that smear campaign against Seti. Man, you're a foul dude, man. But you're getting your karma. You don't mess with the wrong one, man. Justice Bama is in the place to be a wrote valid point. It's as simple as that, man. That's what happened. He must have confronted you about sending his stuff.
See, oh man, this is the crazy shit. One day I'm going to bump into her. Now, I know she moved, her family moved after her brother passed away.
Yeah, he's talking again. Give him more details now. Now he remembers her well now. You know what I'm saying? That's so funny, man. All you have to do is just deny what Enki said. He said you can't deny Nikki. Just as much as Polite cannot deny Aminet. But let's hear what he says, man. These guys, man, I don't know what kind of substance you're on, man.
Her brother, Anthony, passed away. Rest in peace to
Giving people names, giving more details.
my little brother, Anthony.
My little brother. Seems like you knew him well then.
Right? I think they moved out in the Bronx somewhere.
But there you go, giving locations. These guys, man. This guy he's so special, man. Can you imagine those guys on the phone when they are not live streaming? When they're live streaming, they go in so many details, man. Oh, man. Calling people's phone calls, not even telling them.
But one of these days, I will bump into her and I will pull out my camera and I'm going to shame all you niggas. All you niggas going to be ashamed of yourself.
That's Enki, man. You know who said it? It's Enki. He said it.
For talking about this girl like that. You talk about you are against. Check this out, y'all. You talk about you are against rape and molestation.
Molestation.
About you are against rape and molestation.
Molestation.
But you lie on another woman. You lie on a girl before you even can say, well, you know what? How come she never came out and
didn't you lie on me? Didn't you lie on my 3-year-old daughter? You punk. You need a reminder? Talking about an adult. See what you said regarding the child, man. Gotta remind you. Here's what it is, man. I ain't losing sleep over it. That people know you're a foul sucker. People who are convicted of child molestation, you invite them, you give them the respect. Then you're gonna slander people like a sucker. You didn't show no paperwork. There it is. You forgot that? That's Woof Woof, twerking queen, Nepal, who first brought up that, why you be letting your daughter sit on your lap? And Jabari is going to be like, why? Why? Why are you doing this? Like you don't see the child molesters over there on that panel? But he's going to say he didn't know. He knew about Polite's case, though. We showed the paperwork, man, for all these other guys. Or we showed them in themselves saying, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, dude was found guilty. So for those who didn't know, because MCs act like they don't know, I scammed Cheddar when he came on my panel while I was live streaming, after so many messages, and after, we let the people know he's a punk. He won't come on the panel. And he was about hurt. And he wrote, why you be letting your daughter sit on your lap? You be feeling on her. Nikki's not 3 years old. But anyway, keep talking. Let us know what's up. Give us more details.
made that claim. Why are they making? He never came out and made before you even could say, well, you know what? How come she never came out and made that claim?
You know, that question is so funny. That question is so funny. It's so ridiculous. Those weak talking points, man. I mean, I don't know the IQ level of the people who listen to this dude, man. Those girls who were molested by these individuals, do you see them coming out and say, I was molested by these individuals? You know, them or their family members decided to go the legal route. You understand what I'm saying? Now, why? You see every girl who had a relationship with adults when they were like 15 years old coming on tape and say, well, I was with this guy when I was 15 and he was an adult. That's ridiculous, man. I mean, all you have to do is say, no, I wasn't with her. That's all you have to say, but still you're not saying it, and it's been months, man. So you look like you really did that stuff that you have been accused of by Enki, your longtime friend. 10 years plus he knew you. He's known you. 10 years plus he's known you. He was HOK before most of the guys who are part of the HOK team now.
Why are they making that claim? Because I'm quite sure she heard it already. With all of these people, her friends, I be seeing her friends and
he remembers Nikki, remembers her brother that he labeled his little brother, and he's seen her friends too. Man, dang, he gave a geographic location as well. My goodness, man.
Everybody online, you know, her friends, because I'm quite sure she heard it already. With all of these people, her friends, I be seeing her friends and everybody online. You know, sometime they'll come in here and pop out. I'll see them. Check.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
I just can't wait. I'm hoping to bump into her this summer. Yep, I know her sisters, and
you know her sisters too. You live in the same building, so you have to know her sisters. All right, okay. Are you gonna say names too?
Either one of them, I will bump into them to shame y'all niggas.
Dude is in Harlem. He said he thinks that she relocated to the Bronx, man. That's next door. That's next door. That's next door. The pack was men from her daughter's phone, and when they called back on that phone, she accused them of trying to molest her daughter. How do you know that? And that would be foul. But hey, that's an allegation at this point.
Because you talk about this, but you talk about a woman now today and lie on that woman's name.
You lie on my daughter's name. She's 3 years old. You want to be her lawyer now? You want to stand for her now? But what about those girls who were sexually abused, who were raped by those others that you invite on your platform? See, that's ridiculous, man. You ain't going nowhere. Tohakabe have the video. Well, if you don't mind sharing that link and the timestamp, but Tohakabe has lifetime sex offender on his paperwork. So he needs to address that. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to get off the hook, by the way. And JJ7000 said that Tohakabe is Scam Cheddar's cousin. And that's funny. It's a small world.
And none of you niggas got no proof or nothing to back up what you say.
You have proof about to back up what you said about me and my daughter? So, you know, I mean, you can keep talking, man.
When I came home, he was 30-something years old.
He said 33 years old.
And he was messing with a girl named Nikki.
Nikki Chanel from Harlem, who was 15 years old.
Huh.
Say no. Say it ain't true. Just say it. Just say it's not true. Just say it.
I came home in 95.
Say it ain't true. Just say no. I was in a relationship with Nikki. It's not hard to say.
95. I came home in 95. Yep. The summer of 95. Where was my wife? Where was...
I think he said that, you know, you're not married yet, but it is what it is. Maybe you was dating her, you know, but what this dude talks about everything, but it's not saying it's not true. I was in a relationship with her. You know what's funny? Enki said that, you know, he used to be with other teenage girls, like he used to chase other teenage girls as well. But, you know, at least here we have a name. And you do remember her now. You had amnesia for a few months, you know what I'm saying? But now, you know, amnesia is gone now.
It was my wife, Cynthia, when I came home. For me to be in a relationship with a 14-year-old girl, and we
No, they said 15.
together, and we all live in the building and nobody know about it.
But they said that you know the family member knew you, but just denied for once. You know what I'm saying?
Please, you niggas would do anything.
Yeah, why is he not addressing Enki? V Bennett. That's right. Why? He knows that Enki is the one who made that revelation. I mean, somebody called Enki's live stream and first made that revelation, and then Enki, you know what I'm saying, confirmed that he spoke to some people who say, yada yada yada. Yeah. Enki obviously has dirt on him.
Anything to tarnish people's names. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. You are no better than that white man that you talk about.
Oh, let's see, the race card. The race card. Same race card that he used when he was defending Malakayo. Well, the white man, you don't even believe the white man now? That's ridiculous, man. But anyway, the park room Mia understood daughter to lie on I'm sending a message here. To lie on Shug to say he was touching kids. The park room Mia. Who's Mia? Understood daughter to lie. Okay, please rephrase that sentence, because I don't understand that sentence.
Inky got mad because
snap.
Because we was all going in on him and Polite. I know the nigga Ben who put out the rumor.
Oh, he knows a brother Ben who put out the rumor. Now it's more interesting. All right, let's see what's gonna say. Misunderstood is her name. Okay, there's a girl named Misunderstood. Okay, I get it now. Shaka, don't sleep. I slept, brother. I slept. This is what they do. So Nepal groom Misunderstood daughter to lie on Shug to say he was touching kids. Now spilling more beans. Okay. I'm just reading the comments, man.
Ben got mad because he was a jealous nigga outside with us. And
seems like the whole world is jealous at Sa.
Never got no shine. I remember flipping the nigga table over one time.
Oh, okay. You also said that you called the authorities on the dude. You signed along with other vendors, man.
Because he came out and he was a big dude. He's a muscle dude.
The bald head, brother. He's giving physical descriptions, giving geographic locations, giving names. I mean, dang, man. That dude, man. That's so funny, man. When the trial's gonna happen, man, they're gonna be telling on each other. It's gonna be something, man. That's why Shug has gone after Nepal and Sa because she lied on him. Oh, man. Woof, woof. We've seen her, the huge cleavage, shaking, moving, looking for a new sponsor. We've seen that.
So he always tried to intimidate me because I was smaller, a little than shorter.
Scam Cheddar. This is what it's all about, man. He tried to intimidate you, right?
So he always tried to intimidate me because I was.
He tried to intimidate Sa.
Smaller, a little than shorter than him. And so he would come out earlier than me he tried to punk me and take my spots on.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, let's find out.
On 125th Street, right? I got witnesses. Let me see if I can call up one right now. I hope you pick up the phone.
See, that thing, man, he's so familiar with that. He calls people and he will tell them eventually that he's live, but he may not say it immediately. Sometimes he may say, I'm live. Sometimes he will do some greeting. Hey, what's up? How you doing? And then after a few seconds or a minute or two, then he will say, I'm live, But I heard he tried that with Enki. Enki was like, man, we talk later. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time for that. You know what I'm saying? Just like we have the tape of him trying to press Enki, try to catch Enki in some lies, but he's the one who ended up, being disingenuous, lying, and even admitting that he called the authorities along with other people against another vendor. And that's the vendor he's talking about. But let's see who's gonna call, man.
And so I asked him to move politely. And because he was muscle bound and diesel, it's about the heart. It's about your heart, bro. It don't matter how big you are.
Now, does someone being jealous mean you can't just say I was never dating a minor named Nikki? But it's always like that, man. They're jealous. They hate on me. They can't do what I do. I'm at the top. But the dude won't say, oh, I never dated a girl. It's interesting, you know. And he thinks that he's like kind of looking good or trying to make some rebuttal to the rumors. But the more he talks and the more the rumor appears to be truth. It appears to be fact. It's been going on for months, man. And still he won't say I wasn't dating the girl. People are not stupid.
I took his table and I flipped it over with all of his products on the table, y'all. Word to my mama. I said it. Word to my mother. I flipped his table over. And it was all that talking. I ain't even talk. I wasn't talking.
Of course, you're not talking. Somebody barking on you. You know, you ain't going to say, what are you going to say? You know what I'm saying? You're going to go to the authorities, right?
All right. I'm going to be honest, though.
He's going to be honest now.
I got to be honest. When I seen him do that, I'm going to be honest.
Okay. Well, be honest now.
When I seen him.
What did he say? Cheddar is better. Scam Cheddar is pedosplaining. But just don't realize it. I like that term, pedosplaining. He's trying to pedosplain his way out of all this mess.
Him do that. You know what I did? I had a red nose at the time. I had a red nose pit. Would bite anything that moved. A red nose pit. His name was Red. Okay. Anybody remember that? I want to see who been following me. Anybody remember that?
You know, it's so funny. Somebody called Enki's live stream and said that Scam Cheddar was messing with a 15-year-old girl when he was in his 30s. And instead of just saying, no, it's not true, he said, you know what I'm saying? Nikki, brother, Bronx, sisters, bump into her. But this guy here, you know, I flipped his table over, said F you, and, you know, I had a pit bull, his name was Red. What about just saying no? I wasn't dating the girl. That's so funny, man. But go ahead, man, let us know. Give us more ammunition.
I had a pit bull. His name was Red. He would snap and bite at anything that's moving. That's how I trained him.
You know, man, these guys in court, it will be so funny, man. Did you do this, like, you know, in 2015? Well, you know, back in the days, you know, I had a bicycle. It was a blue bicycle. They ain't gonna let you talk your way out of it. Now it's your platform, you can do whatever you want. You can tell us all those stories. But in court, it will be funny, man. They'll put you in check real quick. Like, you know, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
From a puppy. I said, all right.
It's like Tohakabit. Tohakabit read his own paperwork. And he reads lifetime sex offender, yes. And then he said, look at the case number. Look, I had an altercation, and just took its way out of it.
Nigga, you ain't gonna move out my spot? I drove home real quick, put my dog in the back. I got my dog.
I think he wrote a dog that he thought to bite anything but a pedal. The dog was allergic to pedals.
I put Red in the back. Now, the people on the hunt, you ain't gonna move out my spot? I drove home real quick, put my dog in the back. I got my dog. I put Red in the back. Now, the people on the 125th.
So this is the guy who talk about heart. He was backed on. He went home and got his dog. Okay.
No Red, because when I come out there, I got to put a muzzle on him. I put my dog in the back, and I took my dog and put it right in front of his table. Nobody would come across his table. Yo, move the dog, man. F you, nigga. I took the table and flipped it, and the whole table went in the street.
So first the story was he flipped the guy's table, then the guy backed on him, F you, whatever. And now we get the proper story. They exchanged words. Then he went home, got his dog, and then with his dog, then he had the heart to flip the tables over. Okay, we get it. I'm not surprised.
And ever since then, it's been on ever since. So he would come up with any kind of lies to put on me. So he knows Inky because Inky from the Bronx. So he calls Inky and tell Inky, yo, we got to.
See, until this day, I didn't even know that Inky was from the Bronx. I knew he was from New York, but you know, okay.
Do this, let's do that. And that's what he did. He called Inky because he know me and Inky was beefing at the time with the polite shit. Why do you think Inky never made the documentary? Inky said he was.
Why do you think Inky didn't? So now, okay, it's getting interesting now. Now we're supposed to believe that what Inky has said is not true because he didn't make a documentary? So now you have to make a documentary about a claim? All right, that's new.
Supposed to do a documentary on me and everything else, right? And put it out there. Why?
His accounts have been flagged, though. You know, many of his accounts have been flagged.
You think he didn't do it? Because he knew he could have got sued for that. He knew he really could have got sued for that. Check. He really could have got sued for doing that. So what did he do? He left Queen's Throne panel, Queen's Throne, and everybody got mad at him because he didn't stay with that. And so once that shut down, guess what he did? He tried to come over here for a little while, and I let him come in to see if we could break the peace.
So somebody is going to make some accusation about you having sex with a 15-year-old girl when you are 33 years old, and you're going to let the dude in the panel just like you let in the bar after you accuse her of stealing your money. I mean, dang.
Come back with the peace. But when I told him, yo, brother, you got to come back and apologize. Some people pride is too big.
But that's what you should have said in the first place, from the get-go. Play this planning again, yes.
That they don't want to apologize, man.
Yeah,
they can't apologize.
I'll put somebody else in the mix.
Because they too proudful. Baby brother, what's up?
Proudful, is that a word?
Man, I'm glad you picked up, Sutek. What's up?
Sutek, long-time associate. Sutek who said that he got DMX's deal. Sutek who used to greet by saying death to the Negro. It was most likely a Moor. What did he say?
Apologize.
Oh, proudful.
Up, Sutek. What's up? Sutek, you hear me?
I hear you now. What's up?
Yo, I want to ask you a question because I'm telling a story about my life. And I think you're the only one that was out there. So
proudful is a word. I learned a new word today. Thank you.
Do you remember when I would come outside? First of all, let me ask you this. Do you remember my pit bull? Remember? And I want to ask you a question. Sutek, you hear me? Tech, what's up? Baby brother, what's up? Oh, man, I'm glad you picked up, Sutek. What's up? Sutek, you hear me?
You didn't tell him yet that he's live.
I hear you now. What's up?
Yo, I want to ask you a question.
Which means it was staged. It was prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm telling a story about my life. And I think you're the only one that was out there. So do you remember when I would come outside? First of all, let me ask you this. Do you remember my pit bull?
No.
You don't remember my pit bull? Come on, think, Sutek.
You don't remember pit bull.
You don't remember Red?
Man, Sutek goes way back, man. At one time, you know, he came with a video like Sutek, I'm in Ra. He was about to teach or something like that, man. It was the host for many of these debates. You know, he was in the street setting with him. You know, that video when they disrespected, and Sanada disrespected the Caribbean, the West Indian. It was Sutek. The other voice that you hear is Sutek. Let me just play, man. That's so funny, man. Do you remember the people? No. So the xenophobia has been going on for a long time, but I thought it changed because that stuff, yeah, it is a bit old, you know. So hold on, what is it? You can buy a DVD from us and free your mind. You can buy a book from us and free your mind. Oh no, don't tell me I don't have it anymore. What was the title of the vid? What was the title of the vid? Oh, there it is.
Why should they listen to you?
It's Willie Lynch.
So why should they listen to you?
It's Willie Lynch
This
right
is
here.
Willie Lynch at his
It's
best.
Willie Lynch.
Willie Lynch at
Another
his
West,
best.
another West
Willie Lynch.
Indian.
Go ahead.
Another West Indian.
Another
Willie
West
Lynch.
Indian.
Go over
Another
to
West
Get this, another damn West Indian
Another West
bootlicking ass
Indian.
nigga.
Willie Lynch.
Another bootlicking.
Willie Lynch.
You gonna come in my face, man? You go ahead, man. You don't know nothing about the black nigga.
No, you still on the plantation.
Bootlicking ass nigga, man.
Protecting the cracker. Protect the cracker. Go ahead. Protect Whitey.
Protecting the cracker.
Protect Whitey.
Keep on protecting Whitey, nigga.
Where the fuck is he? These white folks, these black people come to the aid of this white man. Yeah, come on back, brother. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back.
Come on back.
Come on back. I gotta
Come on,
come on.
Man, shut up. Come on.
You work for the white man.
Come on over here.
You work for the white man.
Shut the hell up.
You work for the white man. You work for the white man.
Your damn self.
You work for the white man.
All you goddamn banana boat motherfuckers come here and try to tell us something.
Yeah.
All you banana boat motherfucking West Indians come here and try to tell us something.
They're gonna drop
Come on, man.
you
All you banana boat motherfuckers come here
but
and try to tell us something. You can't tell us a damn thing. You want to kiss the white man ass, you kiss his ass. You want to kiss his ass, you kiss his ass. Don't come here and try to tell us. All you goddamn motherfucking banana boat motherfuckers come here and try to tell us what to do.
Who owns rich and who owns everything on this block? You?
Get the hell out of here.
Foreigners own
If you want to kiss the white man butt, you kiss it. Don't come tell us what to do.
We can't even buy a bagel from you.
You don't tell us what to do, man.
You can buy a DVD from us and free your mind. You can buy a book from us and free your mind.
They're all
you can buy a book from us and free. You can buy a book from us and free your mind. Willie Lynch.
All you Willie Lynch niggas.
Willie Lynch. Willie Lynch. You bootleg. You's a bootleg Negro. You's a bootleg African. You a bootleg African. You're a bootleg African. A bootleg African. You shouldn't even be proud to say that. You a disgraceful Jamaican. That's what you are. You a disgraceful Jamaican. You a disgraceful Jamaican. You a disgraceful Jamaican. Here come the other one.
Down.
So the voice that you hear saying, "You're a bootleg African," ha 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 ha, you disgraceful Jamaican. That's Sutek. Oh, Zali, can you give me the title? Because hold on. The links don't show. If people put the link, it doesn't show. So can you give me the title of the video? I want to play it now, so before I continue with the scam Cheddar. But I have to hurry. You may remove the video though. She accused black men touching little girls all the time, like how she did to you. Well, with me, she was insinuating, and I played it. So if there's so many child molesters, then why does he have his daughter sitting on his lap? Drop the link whenever. Well, let me drop it now. I don't really want to be long because I have stuff that I have to finish. So Zale, if you're still there, can you tell me the title of the video? Oh, he did. I mean, he or she did. Solomon exposes in the past the pass around. Okay. Let me copy that. Okay, I get it, Zale. So let me copy that title. Once again, the Toakabe, I shared it yesterday. He has lifetime sex offender. So, he needs to explain that. I received an email saying, "Keep up the good work, brother." And I received some links. So I checked them out. in due time. So timestamp is what's the timestamp? Hey, V Bennett, how you doing, brother?
Yo, Hotep, bro. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Morning. It's morning for us. It's like, what is it? It's
Yeah.
like it's gonna be 3 a.m. in New York in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's morning for everybody. It's morning for them also. Yeah, man. But you know what? The best route is always the direct route. If you don't like what people saying about you and you have any integrity, just go to the source. Just go to the source. Stop jumping around the source and all of this stuff. And the reality is that these accusations about pedophilia, poor behavior, all of these things, these are not new. Like they keep saying, it's not new. We already been talking about it. Well, then they had enough time to clear it up, and they ain't clear it up yet. So, I mean, and how do you clear something up when your Ace Boone Coon is headed to trial for what? Molesting a minor. I mean, oh, your volume was off. You muted. Yeah. But you know, I don't like it. I mean, this to me, it does sound like pedo-splaining. And that is, it's just because just not straight to the point. Inky's in New York. Inky knows that those accusations have harmed your reputation. Deal with Inky. Sue Inky. Do something to you. I'm not saying sue Inky. Inky, don't take that the wrong way. I'm not saying anybody should unjustly do anything.
Like, deal with him.
But obviously, you've been out there on camera saying it and saying what you know about it, what you heard about it. So why don't the brother deal with it? He's dealing with everybody else. And that's the thing about all these guys, man. They don't realize if they're not guilty, they definitely make themselves look anything else but innocent. You know, and that's the problem. You know, a person that is interested in clearing up their name usually goes to the source. They don't go around blaming people they heard what somebody said, you know. And they need to understand that everybody has the right to be concerned when somebody really is going to trial, when your Ace Boone Coon is really going to trial, when the other to the left is going to trial and the one to the right already been accused, apparently has no recollection of being accused of raping his own cousin, and then has a cousin, according to Chris Snakes, that has been convicted of raping a child. So what is this? It's like all a masquerade, you know. That's a lot of things for people to not connect the dots, you know, and that may be unfair, but he keeps talking about the white man. Well, you know, don't you know you live in an unfair world, brother? Don't you know that's why you got to clear things up straight up from the root? Because the world is unfair. It doesn't help you to jump around the center. Just go to the center and clean your mess up. I mean, and here's the irony. When he does go to the center, it never turns out the way you would think it would, you know? So it's like nobody else can clear this stuff up. Nobody else can clear it up for him, you know? And, you know, I just don't understand why he doesn't get that it's not personal. It's a community issue. Yeah. And the other thing about what have you done and all of this stuff, man, that statement in itself is proof of something. I'm not even going to say what it is. I'm not going to say, because I don't owe nobody no favors or anything. You know, there's none of that. People that are intelligent can put 2 and 2 together and figure out that statement is an admission. It's an admission, basically. It's caving in on the issue. Just asking those questions. What have you done? What have your parents done? You Mr. Know-It-All. I mean, you Mr. Know-It-All, right? Oh, Shaka, you on mute. He Mr. Know-It-All. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, man. Like, why are you asking questions? Why do you jump to things like that later, weeks, months later? What have you done? Why you this month's in? It's like, what have you done? Man, you know, wake up. Then this, you know, it's a lot of people that done things, but that don't mean we ride coattails of the people that we work with or the movements. We don't say, well, it's the movement, because I signed a petition, or I stood in a demonstration, or I organized the demonstration. No. And see, that's the thing about how we put these organizations up like that. We make it seem like they are the revolution. No, man, the people are the revolution. The people are. None of those leaders. So although we have people that have shined in some way, always remember it's the people that made them shine. You see what I mean? Without the people, they could not have shined. So it's no disrespect to any of them, but today we way past holding up one leader. You know, we're way past holding up one over the other and trying to say because I was with this one that therefore I did something. No, it's still ongoing. The struggle is still ongoing. The struggle for civil and human rights is still ongoing, and it's in the young people's hands primarily. We need to be encouraging them to respect each other so that there can be more steps forward. And instead of demeaning our women in the process, instead of making it sound like our little girls don't matter and women don't matter in the struggle, you know, whether we do that directly or indirectly, we need to be supporting them. So he don't realize that that's where he might be missing the point, you know. So he can attack anybody he wants, and he can look at it as a personal attack. But to me, it just sounds like another story about the Grinch who stole Christmas and that attitude, like of a one single person thinking the world's against them instead of seeing the world. Yeah. All right, bro.
I'm listening to you. Thinking the world is against him. Oh, I think maybe he had okay. I think the brother had something he had to deal with. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm here, but that's what I mean. Like thinking that the world is against you, man. What you talking about? The revolution is not you. The revolution is not you. It's never one person. And even the people that were in the light would always point that out, that I might be the spokesperson, but I am not the movement. You know, that discredits people. And that's where they get it wrong with talking about Martin Luther King, calling him a bitch. You know, it's like, no, you just called a whole bunch of people that organized and got you something you did not have before. You called them all bitches. That's what you did. And you know what? When he called Martin Luther King a bitch, he also called Malcolm X a bitch. He just doesn't realize it yet. You know, these idiots just don't realize it because these two men were not that different. Don't you know how many people would try to tarnish the reputation of Malcolm X? How many things his family has had to go through? And a lot of these guys, when you look at how they died, when you look at how Malcolm X died, it's his own goddamn people. You know, they played a hand in killing him easily, if not are responsible. You see, so he could talk about the white man. Yo, who killed Khalid Muhammad? You really think the white man killed Khalid Muhammad? Is that what you think? You know, who was around him? Who was protecting him? You see, these kind of things only work for people that really are not paying attention to detail. You already heard Black people that were down with Khalid go out there and say that somebody else in that movement killed him, was responsible. That's what they allege. So what the hell is Sarnetta trying to connect the dots to the white man for? Yo, we got to start looking at our own people that take advantage of things for their own benefit. And Sarnetta is just looking like one of those people that don't get it, you know? I look at his comments just addressing somebody like me and you, Shaka and Ching Ching. It's an admission that he's about to cave in because, yo, if you were so great, if you were that so strong, then none of this shit would be bothering you anyway.
I was replying to a comment. Wagphone here asking me what's my stance on that dude here that he named here, who started off in the Nation of Islam. Hey, what's up, Kidda B? He started off in the NOI, got kicked out of the NOI, told the people that he left the NOI on his own accord, took a Kemetic name, and used a Kemetic movement to go up, and then returned to the NOI by telling people that he became an Orthodox Muslim. But later on in his book, he actually revealed that he was actually the NOI that he returned to. And then he started dissing Kemetic people. So here, hold on. He was also rolling with somebody that was accused of child molestation. And I've played already the video when we are in the museum. And We have a lady from a known Pan-African organization or group or movement who said he's a pedophile. You know what I'm saying? Where the dude's name was brought up. And the person who told us about it is a Pan-African who comes from the same country of the dude. But it's not the other person's fault. But he's been dissing Kemetic people. He said that, for example, KFC, you know, the food branch, it stands for Kemetic Federation Congress. And recently I played a video where he was like, you know, making fun of Kemetic people, saying, you know, oh, you know, doing like that, and stuff like that, saying hotel, whatever. But he's the guy who told me on the phone that Sheikh Anta Diop was a gorilla. And once again, when somebody says that in France, it doesn't mean like a gorilla, like a beast, like something positive. It's like he used that word because he's stronger than just saying monkey or just ape, you know. So, you know, what else can I say? He's on tape. There was that country in Europe where some neo-Nazi were chasing black people, you know, going at black people. I forgot which country it was. And he's on tape saying that he wishes the same thing happens in France. He said he wishes that black people in France find themselves in a condition of stress. And I guess he wanted people to go over there when he was there, you know, to collect tomatoes or whatever, work for him in that so-called village that he was building. He's a guy who changed movements every 2 years from the time he started. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you didn't know Kwab Funk? I don't know if you speak French, but go on his book about the negritude. He's in a picture like, you know, he was definitely, yeah. He admits it. There's a picture of him. He's like, you know, giving the lecture, and he has the, you know, the whatever you call it, the stuff like the pin or whatever, you know, and behind you have the flag of the NOI. Yeah, he's been NOI, got kicked out. You know what I'm saying? So, wow. Yeah, 2004, he had one movement. 2005,
You know,
he had another one. Hold on, I just want to finish with that.
yeah,
2008, he had another one. 2000, I mean, basically, for those who know, you know the names, you know, there was 2004 Parti Kémite, 2005 Tribuca, 2006 MDI, Mouvement de l'impérialisme, 2008, hold on, 2004 PK, 2005/2006, late 2005 TK, 2006 MDI, I think 2010 it was GKS, and then 2010 or 2012 it was NBPP France, with the guy who's his spokesperson who said that Dianetics comes from us. Oh man, you know. But anyway, you know, I'm done with him. Go ahead, if you Bennett, you wanted to say something, and then we can hear from people.
Yeah. No, you know, I was going to say that, you know, they come out there and openly on their platform, including this dude, and they call Martin Luther King a bitch, you know. But what type of spirit does it take for a black man to kill Malcolm X, to set up Malcolm X? What kind of spirit is that? And you don't hear them so proud to go out there and talk about that, any of those people. In fact, you know, they never really even resolved it. You see what I mean? That's basically where they're at, you know. So they got some nerve trying to call, you know, Martin Luther King something like that, when in reality, you know, the not solving Malcolm X's murder and every individual involved in it, and prosecuting the people that helped create the environment to have him assassinated, that makes them all bitches. Straight up. That's what that does, you know, in reality. So he want to go point the finger at a man who didn't sell out nobody, who didn't have no other black people killed. You know, it's just some silliness, man. They misrepresent Malcolm X. They misrepresent Martin Luther King. They misrepresent the civil rights movement. You know, and he's talking about, what have you done? It's obviously you don't know nothing about it. Nobody has to prove what they've done. You know nothing about it by how you talk on your own platform, you know, and that's the thing about it, you know. And, you know, but I'm realizing today, this dude way more weaker than I thought. You know, he's way more weaker than I thought, Shaka. Really, because he over here addressing us. He addressing us, bro. He addressing us. You know, and the silly thing about it is that it's not us who put out any of this stuff about Anybody. Every time they come over here, we point that out. And in fact, to be honest with you, I mean, yo, I don't understand why none of these dudes have not knocked this dude straight up in the face. I don't know where his magic card is. Like, you call somebody's mother a bitch, dude, yo, Kanar, you know that's a violation. You know that, and you know, I don't know what you up to. I'm not accusing you of nothing. I don't know if you're playing nice with the brother or nothing, but you know that means you got to smack his ass upside the head at the least. You know that. You know that. You know what that means. You know, Mighty Hebrew, a person that releases your own boy, that releases your own criminal record to millions of people on his platform, you know what that means. I don't know if you're trying to play nice, but you know what that means. Because that's not us. That's your boy. You see what I mean? And again, these are the kind of little sneaky.
Sorry, the record that was JJ, and
Oh,
Chris
that was
Lake
JJ.
pay for it. Yeah. But
Yeah, and they pay for it.
Cheddar
You see?
made the accusation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? But Sarnetta even came out and said all of this stuff. What about the money? I mean, he doubled down on it. You know, if anything, if he did, you know, and it's like, yo, man, what kind of game is this? He talking about the civil rights movement. What has he done? Look at how you move. You move like the people that ripped it apart. That's how you move. You see what I'm saying? You create the atmosphere of hate through your own mouth, through your own platform for things to be done. And you think we don't realize that? And you even try to create it against us, but the difference is it ain't going to work against us. I don't know why it worked against other people. It ain't going to work against us because you mess with the right ones.
Oh, yeah.
You see? Like a little bit more savvy and a little bit more capable of navigating the world. You see what I mean? And I just want to say to the young people, man, don't use this guy Sarnetta as an example. I don't even think he's ever left his own goddamn neighborhood once in his life. You know, do not use him as an example of revolution because you got to leave your neighborhood. You got to. You know, it's a little bigger than that. You know, it's global anti-blackness. You know, what the hell is this dude talking about? You know, it's like, man, just don't use this person as an example at all. You can be better. You're way more better. And the thing about these platforms is we're supposed to be inspiring young people to be better. This dude going to tell you to slit your wrist.
Yeah, I played it. But the sad thing, that same young brother who was told to slit his wrist, he went back over there. So, you know, hey, it is what it is. But let me say, you see what Funk, V Bennett just talked about, you know, the Zaya dude labeling MLKB. That dude that you mentioned, the French speaking Pan-African, he's on tape saying that MLK was an idiot. You know, I think he used the word imbecile. You know, you have it in English, but you know, the main word is idiot in English. You see, because he said I had a dream. You know what I'm saying? He was rolling with neo-Nazi skinheads, and he was receiving money from Iran when he was in Senegal. He got kicked out of so many African countries because he was disrespecting the leaders and the politicians. People who helped him to get on. And a lot of people say that he's receiving money from Russia now. You know what I'm saying? There's a dude, I don't want to say the dude's name, but he's a very good friend with the former head of the skinheads in France. Neo-Nazi skinheads. Used to beat up black people just for being black. And he sent some news to a black woman and they'll harass her and everything like that. When the scandal came out, that French Pan-African was like, well, if the allegations are true, if he really said that, because in one of those messages to that young black girl, he said, black women are nothing but hoes, you know what I'm saying? That they are hoes for the most part. Most of them are hoes. That French Pan-African was like, if he said that, if he really said that, being real timid. When we know he said that because we had the paperwork, we had the evidence, we had the receipts. So he was trying to cap for the dude, but because it was too bad, then he distanced himself away from the dude. And then like so many months later, or a couple of years later, then he started dissing the dude. But I think they had a lot of things, you know, when people have dirt on each other, they don't really want to say stuff, but he's the guy who supposedly stands for black people. You know what I'm saying? rolling with some neo-Nazi skinheads, man. But Kid B, feel free, brother.
Wow, the dude was hanging with neo-Nazi skinheads.
Neo-Nazi skinhead. He's on tape. He's on tape. You know, you see their flag and stuff like that.
Wow, that's crazy, unbelievable. But I was involved in the skinhead movement. I was a sharp skinhead back in the early '90s, like when I was like a teen and stuff. For those who don't know what a sharp skinhead is a skinheads against racial prejudice. The skinhead movement was pretty much started by blacks in like working class, like English whites and stuff over in the UK and stuff like that. I'll do a show on it.
Yeah, that's an irony, you know, and you know, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it was just them, but you know, it was like about around music and stuff like that. But then you had the neo-Nazi skinheads, and now when we say skinhead, we're thinking, you know, yeah. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying, Killer B.
Yeah. So, who reached out to you? Like, who hit you back? In the title, you said,
it's a Kemetic priest. It's a Kemetic priest. I didn't want to put his name in the title because I don't want people to think I'm using his name for clout. But you know, there's not many Kemetic priests out there.
Oh, what, the big Kemetic priest or the small Kemetic priest?
Well, the
big one.
Well, the you can say the name. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what, Baba Heru?
No, the other one is
Baba Heru.
No, the other.
Jabari.
Yeah.
And what did he have to say?
Why? What was the email? It's very short, and I received it at 1:48 a.m. It's like, you know what's going on. I thought it was cool. I mean, I'm paraphrasing. You know, why are you trying to throw me and my institution into your conflict with Sanetta? Why are you doing this? My conflict. Child molestation, child molesters invited on the panel on a regular basis is supposedly my conflict, you know? And then again, I played his own tape when he said that Polite should be on timeout. So according to his own standard, if Polite should be on timeout before his trial, people who are convicted of child molestation should not be on that platform to teach on a regular basis.
You know what he's trying to do? He's basically in that statement trying to say that no one should be concerned about any of the behavior we've been witnessing, and that everybody who's been witnessing and talking about the behavior over a sustained period of time are stupid. That's basically what he's saying in that, you know, and that's like, it doesn't matter your conflict. That's what he's doing, trying to personalize it against you. So now it's one-on-one. It has nothing to do with anybody else. There's nothing bigger about that. There's nothing bigger. No, it's only about two people here. It's not about the one girl who's the girl who's 14 years old was 14 years old that's about to hit the trial with Polite. It's not about that. No. It can't be about that. It's not about the mama. It's not about the thing with the Mighty Hebrew being on the panel there, you know, who's convicted of that similar things. It's not at all about Tazariak. No, it's not about Tazariak at all. No. See, this would be multiple people involved. Not about that at all. It's just about you, Shaka. You and Sanetta, Shaka. And, you know, and he just happened to not come on your platform, Shaka. But he on Sanetta's platform, but he's saying it's about your personal thing. No, you're involved. Jabari, you're involved yourself because you go on the brother's platform. You've made your choices. Yeah. See, that's the thing about it. You know, it's everybody. It's not just Shaka. It's everybody. You know, I wrote Jabari also. I don't know his ass personally. I could care less to be honest. He's the one who promote himself as something. So to the public. So I don't have to know him personally. Right. Yeah. But I also sent him a letter like, yo, because I know people that know him too. See, that's the thing about it. And I sent him, and I actually kind of respected the brother. I had way more aspirations for character out of Jabari. So I actually wrote him. He probably didn't see my message or anything like that, but that's okay. I didn't assume anything about it. I just let it be. Okay. He didn't see it. He didn't respond back. And I continued to have better aspirations. And I ain't even really make any judgment about it because I understand how the world can be. But this is his answer, Shaka. He personalized it. And the easiest way to sidestep the issue is to personalize it. So for me, that's like, if it happens to your daughter, if it happens to your family members, then If somebody does the same thing and try to personalize it, look, I don't want to be involved. That's between you and him.
Exactly.
Is that what we all supposed to do? Is that what we all supposed to do when it obviously is not between two people? I mean, that is the worst response to me. That's like, damn, dog, you dirty like that? Okay. Yeah, if you dirty like that, yo, it doesn't matter what you know about Kemet. It doesn't matter. You don't know anything about Kemet if that's the case. And even if it's not Kemet, justice is justice. You can't know nothing about justice, period, or spirituality if you don't get that answer right.
And
You
justice
ain't
is
get
my
that
answer.
answer right. So
When he spoke on Polite and said that Polite should be on timeout, was it his conflict with Polite? You know what I'm saying? These talking points are so ridiculous, but I didn't expect.
It's hypocritical.
Yes, hypocritical. Yeah. He's a hypocrite. Jabari, you're a real hypocrite. You know, and everybody can see. You don't even stand on your own standards. You know what I'm saying? But hey, people make their choices. You know? But anyway, what did you say, KDB? Go ahead.
It's a cult. Like I was telling Daniel Heru the other night.
Oh my bad, it wasn't me.
I went to Jabari's website and it talked about like how you got to eat a certain way, and like where is that? Like, you know what I mean? Like basically he's freestyling this whole comedic thing. Like he's not a priest.
I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there though. You know, I wouldn't say he's freestyling.
I know. But it is like you gotta wear certain colors each day. You know what I mean? Like on Monday, you gotta wear a certain color. On Tuesday, you gotta wear a certain color. With cults, those are the type of things that they do to make you separate yourself from the rest of society.
But hold on. He didn't say you have to wear clothes every day.
Yes, it's on his website.
You sure? Can you show us? I got that.
Pull it up.
The
I don't even know I had it up on my thing.
Yeah, the wife for ceremonies. But
I went and checked it out. I'm like,
but you know what? While you look at it, let me just play what was sent to me on the email. So hold on. Sekou is a groupie, man. Sekou is a groupie. You know, but more power to him. You know, if he's happy over there, talking about Pan-Africanism, going on some panel where people hate Africans. You know what I'm saying? Congratulating the dude who said that he hates Africans. You know what I'm saying? When people were like Butler Reggie clearly made it clear to him that they see him as an outsider. Butler Reggie told him, you have no standing in our community. You talk to your people, I talk to my people. You're an outsider. And he's still over there. So, let him do his thing. But hold on. Let me just share. Hold on.
Cripes. Nandy, there she go.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you better stop playing me. You better stop playing me before I go on the damn. What's that down there? I-9, down there, mother. Don't let me jump on the
I-9. Are you
I-9.
able to hear me? I'm sorry.
We hear you, Queen. Thank you so much. Yes, we've been waiting for you so much.
1 second, let me figure out how to do this. I don't have my son with me.
Anything you're doing, you figure it out.
I'm gonna have to turn this down a little bit. I can hear you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Background.
1 second to get back in.
Yeah, turn down the background. I'm gonna mute you out while you turning down the background and stuff. Yeah, that's Sister Nandy. You already know she be firing shots. She got her own view, you know what I'm saying? And I just want her to come with whatever she wants to say. Anybody's able to talk their opinion, you know what I mean? So it's not that, you know what I mean?
Can you hear me now, sweetie?
Oh, we hear you perfectly fine. Hold on, wait a minute. Can I do this for you, please? Thank you, and welcome to the platform. Can I lay the groundwork? Can I put the roses on the floor for you? Can I King Toffee for your queen? Yeah, Queen. On you, Sister Nandy. We listening to you, Sister Nandy.
Thank you, sweetie. Just you inviting me here is enough for me. Thank you, sweetie. Just you inviting me here enough. That's enough for me. I'm looking at. Can you hear me?
We hear you just fine. You just speak your mind.
Okay, so I want to speak about the situation with Nikki. I know you're going through the video, in reference to the things that he said, but let's compare.
Okay.
Shortly after that situation happened, Sonetta created a video, right?
Yeah.
Although Iniki did not, produce the young lady, or at the time, a lot of people thought the caller, because I was on that show and I heard when the caller called in and gave him that information. So it seemed like, he was trying to set something up. But with Sonetta, I wasn't really paying attention to Iniki until Sonetta did a rebuttal video acknowledging that he knows the young lady, Nikki. He just never stated how he knew her. He confirmed that the young lady lived upstairs from him. Also, further in that video, you had Real Drunk Television. They call them Real G's, but we're going to call them Real Drunk. Television came on there stating, why is everybody snitching on the sugar daddies? The young 22, 25-year-old girls look good to them, and we shouldn't be messing that up. And on top of that, later in the conversation when Sonetta got upset, he admitted that he had been with his wife since she was 15. Another thing we got to look at, Nepal, she stated Sonetta has 3 wives. But we've seen Cynthia.
Yes.
We've seen Hypocrisy. Who is the 3rd wife? Who is it actually that is the secret? I never seen him out publicly like Brother Polite with his wives, because we all know I've been on Sonetta 15, 20 years. And this is the first time I've ever heard this nut talking about he's practicing some polygamy or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that he's trying to say he's doing now with this girl. So why have we not ever seen the 2nd wife before? He's never, ever, as much as he's promoted Polite's little situation, stated that he had another wife. And now it's really suspect, because if they were dealing with each other that long, what type of history does this young lady Nikki have with him? The video that Sonetta showed to try to clear his name, so he say, that was some bullshit. That was a pre-recorded video. That's just like me. If I done slapped the shit out of somebody, hypothetically, and I know the police coming, I'm gonna go school all my people on my block and everybody that I deal with. Hey, I'm gonna need y'all to say this. Let me get this shit on camera too, so I can cover my ass, because I'm getting caught up in some situations that I don't need to be in, and everything coming out. See, another thing, Sonetta went outside early in the morning, between 7 and 9 a.m. in New York. Who the fuck would be outside at that time?
So I've shared the link where, it was said that, woof woof apparently said that the dude has 3 wives, but that's not me, you know what I'm saying? Nah, just sharing what's available publicly. There's another one. This one is 7 minutes long. I'm going to share the link and the title. Actually, I have it prepared. So that one we just heard, you have the link here in the chat, all right? And people, you might as well save those videos, man, because don't be surprised if they disappear, man. Now, there's another one that I'm playing, you know what I'm saying? And here.
And all out of convenience.
Oh, it looks like it's basically the second part. That's what it is. So
I'm looking at the block right in the morning when the block, excuse me, the block is clear, the block ain't hot. And all out of convenience, I'm looking at the block right. Nobody's outside. Not one person really, except for people you see can kind of, give an idea of going and coming to work. But then you run right into a group of brothers that know you personally, knows Nikki, knows exactly what apartment you stayed in, knew exactly when you stayed in it. All of that shit fabricated. See, I know this bitch nigga. Sonetta is the type of individual who is going to Photoshop stuff. He will edit documents. As you can see, we all know he's broken speech. He can't read. Even the past slow gas is because the information that they put out on Solar Mind, irregardless of if some of those things were actually able to be identified, the document that they presented was fraudulent. And that's what a lot of people are not looking at. So I'm not going to just go in on Iniki, because we also know Sonetta's the fucking police. And what he's going to do when this information gets out is call people and threaten them and say all kind of information to them to try to get them to stand down, because everybody knows that he's the type of person that'll call the FBI. And he said it publicly. I've contacted the FBI. We've heard Hopo Shanano get on everybody's station. Well, you know, I'm not gonna fight anyone, you know, my husband, and he will protect me, and if he don't, then you're just gonna catch a charge. See, so real people like myself who move in silence, you know, because that's what gangsters do. That's how I know these niggas ain't no gangsters without this woofing and talking and backbiting on the fucking internet. That ain't how we do. I'm just wait till I see that fuck nigga. I ain't got no conversation for him for the lies he told on me. And so I have to look at those things, you know, and pay attention to how he's a snake and he works just like the lies he told on Nundy. He came live on the show, stated I tried to have a relationship with him and all kind of crazy shit. And for all of the police shit that he does, and a lot of people is not looking at that with me. One, he has not mentioned Nundy name anymore because he know who will bring that fight to his ass, and it's not to just be no fake gangster or to be trying to talk hard on the internet, but he knows who's the fucks with. He done let my name slip all the way across the cracks, and I done been on everybody's panel talking about this bitch nigga. Secondary, where's the receipts? He says he never gets online and fabricate anything he don't have receipts for. Well, they hypothetically, you know, allegedly said that they were recording Sister Noble. They said that they had documents on Jeremiah Judah. They went and dug up Solar Mind's record. This nigga been knowing me 20 years. You ain't brought no receipts on none yet to confirm none of that shit you had to say. Because see, he know majority of the people that he's dealing with, it's a game that they're playing. It's a way for them to make money. Let's make it look like it's some real drama and shit going on over here, blase, blase, and we're going to make this money. He done dug into my background like he's done everybody else. But I tell everybody, you can go back years from now. I've been in some gangster shit because I'm an ex-gang banger. I was in GD for years. And originally in Down by Law, and anybody who's familiar with Atlanta knows Down by Law was one of the most notorious gangs that was running down here during the 80s and 90s. So I laugh at that shit. He knows exactly who he can come out and do this stuff to, and he can manipulate people by fabricating documents and information. It's been said long before now Sarnetta has had AIDS. Has anybody noticed since the AIDS situation came out, nobody's seen the paw face? Now she usually up in the screen with her boobs all in the screen. You know what I'm saying? Okay, sweetie. With her boobs all up in the screen. She always the one wanting to be seen. Bitch has extra makeup on to cover up them blotches in her skin. But lately, for the last month or so, you ain't seen her. But you've been hearing her coughing behind the scenes. You've been hearing her sucking cough drops and shit behind the scenes, always drinking tea and shit. What's really going on with their pal? See, I told them when you mess with people, she swore on Yahweh. For those that are religious, she swore on Yahweh. I'm not lying on anybody. Yahweh's my witness. Well, Yahweh whooping their ass right now, ain't it? One, because you're in the bed with Satan. An individual who goes totally against what you believe in. And because of that corruption and that Jezebel mentality that she has, this wicked bitch is going everywhere else, starting chaos with people that's not bothering her, but it's coming back on them 10 times fold. A lot of us pray different. There's people out here who put dolls on your ass, burn candles and shit. And if you're really a religious person, you first got to be spiritual. So, you know, a lot of that shit will work if you mess with the right people. So everything is coming down on them now. And that's just one thing, a few things that I want to point out for you. Nikki's not lying about a lot of stuff because Sarnetta would have just said, I don't know the girl. He really could have played himself. He could have got himself all out of it. That was the time, like somebody said last night. That was the time to tell a lie. Not that you should lie about anything, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if you're trying to cover your shit, you wouldn't have came out saying, oh yeah, I know that Nikki was a girl and I know the brother, he got hatred for me, but what is the hatred for? Because he was trying to sleep with his sister. Basically, he confirmed everything that Nikki said without Nikki having to produce one shred of evidence, including his sister. Because let's remember, this young lady was 14. And if she was got 15, let me correct that, because, you know, they try to soundbite shit. 15. And if he's already said he was with his wife since he was 15, and he was 19 or 20, he tried to say 17, but that's a lie. I'm going to find that video. Because a couple of years back, he said he was 19 or 20. It was a show about Elijah Muhammad. And somebody brought up the comment about Elijah sleeping with young girls. And he said, well, I don't see what was going on with that situation. You know, because I've been with my wife since she was 15 and I was 19 turning 20. Now hold the fuck up. That's pedophilia mentality. Because a 15-year-old is not an adult. Then you have somebody come in last night and co-sign your pedophilia by saying, y'all motherfuckers quit snitching on the sugar daddies. So I just wanted to, you know, put that out there and see what your opinions are on that. And I'll reframe and listen to you so I can answer any questions.
It's a lot. That's a lot. I just like to listen to you talk, Sister Nandy. Tell you the truth. I just want to listen to your view because at the end of the day, everybody that's online, right, sister? Everybody's online talking about situation. They talk about HOK. They talk about all this shit, right? But nobody really knows. Nobody been around nothing. Nobody really spoke to nobody. Nobody knows. So everybody on the outside speculating. Even me, even though I've seen stuff or whatever. I'm from New York too. I get it. But at the end of the day, even me, I've become a speculator too as well. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'd rather the people, the community.
So we heard it for the record now. Indeed, it does say, Killer B, I agree with you. It does say that they have different colors for different days of the week, but I don't think it will be like full clothes. So this is an article from which website? The Daily News here, you see? Daily News, New York, Manhattan, and it is dated 2014, right? So this is you know, the Kemetic priest and his Hemet. And on the second page, it says here, I don't know how well it shows. Okay. It says here, am I muted? Okay. You have to, no. Traditional Kemetic garb is also mandatory. I mean, first it says you have to cleanse the body or cleanse the body in order to live in it. Her husband added, you find that obesity disappears, anger disappears. Traditional Kemetic garb is also mandatory. Practitioners have to dress in specified colors each day of the week to honor a specific divine energy. People wear blue and white, for example, on Mondays, which is dedicated to Aset. It says As here, but you know, people will pronounce it As, or people will pronounce it Aset, you know. Osaze estimates there are only a few thousand Kemetic practitioners in New York, though there is no official count. I'd be surprised that there's a few thousand in New York alone, you know, because if there's a few thousand in New York, then all the other areas or states, dang, you know, but anyway. So yeah, for the record, you see here, Kitty B? Okay, maybe Kitty B's not there, but I think they will have to wear some color so they could have a scarf or anything else. You know, I don't think they will fully be dressed in white and blue or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, there is a there's another vid, that's the one that Zale told us about. So you have the title in the chat and also the timestamp in the chat. So let's see what he said. It's about the wolf accusing people of you know, child molestation or something like that.
So y'all gotta stay focused and just read the charges, bro. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is read the charges. That wasn't no plea deal. That wasn't no shit that shit was thrown out, bro, after the preliminary hearing. This shit didn't happen. You about the sister that's really think you did that, man. Really for real. The pictures that she sent to me, she sent most of the pics via Facebook, and she blocked me on Facebook, so I don't even have no pictures of her. You know what I mean? She blocked the pictures, and the picture that she sent to my phone, that was 2 phones ago. I don't even know where that phone is at. Right now. Yeah, so she has to come. So he knows that Kanath sent it to Shook. He knows that. So why is that bitch lying there?
You heard that, V Bennett? That MF Quana, you know what I'm saying? And maybe Quana's gonna act like he didn't know. Well, now he knows, you know. And let me go back so we can hear it.
She blocked playing that again. The picture that she sent to my phone, that was 2 phones ago. I don't even know where that phone is at right now. Yeah, so she has to come. So he knows that Kanath sent it to Shook. He knows that. So why is that bitch lying there? Yeah, I had pictures of her saggy titties. Oh my goodness. I had pictures
Honey,
of her
don't watch this show tonight.
I had pictures of her twerking. Don't even know how to fucking twerk. I had videos of her twerking, not knowing how to twerk. Yeah, I had those pics. It wasn't like a those pics, Talker Bay. It was just ego. It wasn't like I was even looking at this shit like on some freak shit.
Right.
It was like, okay, yeah, she sent me a titty pic. Okay, she sent me another titty pic. Yeah, send me a titty pic. She don't mind sending titty pics. It took her 5 days. It took me 5 days to get my first titty pic from the pop.
Man, stop. The reason why I had the boogers because I got a little cold, family.
It took me 5 days to get my first titty pic from the pop. So it ain't hard for me to believe that she sent some titty pics to some other nigga. And I didn't even ask for it. And she tried to lie. I didn't even ask for the shit. I didn't even ask the first pic. I didn't ask for.
Hold on. Can you give us the scenario? You know I like a little jokey joke. What was the scenario?
Well, yeah, this was
we want to see some breasts.
No, she was like, because I was just like, yo. I'm like, yo, what you look like? I'm like, yeah, what you look like? But I'm like, you know what I mean?
Regular, shut up.
I'm like, what you look like? Yeah. I'm like, what you look like? You know what I mean? Because I didn't.
Bro, that's the 14-year-old playground scam, bro. Come on, man. When you 14-year-old and you got a little girlfriend, come on. All right, come on, let's go.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't see her at the time because even when I met her through an individual, it was her and another sister. They wanted to debate.
Let me respond to somebody. I don't mean to cut you off. Family, no, this is not about the little girls no more. We're going to get back to that soon. This is about those that's doing distractions. So we're going to respond to the distractions and we're going to get back to the sister. In fact, I'm going to try to make sure that we put something together so we can support the mother and the sister. That's what I'm going to do.
And that's the more serious issue. So all this has to happen.
But this is a distraction.
Yeah, this is more a distraction.
Let's address the distraction because the only reason they doing this is because we went at polite about the sister that's 14-year-old. You see what I'm saying? It's 14 years old. That's what this is all about. So now what we must do is address the distraction and then get back on task of making sure justice is served for this 14-year-old sister and her mother.
So you ain't got to worry about that. Whoever's making the comment, because Taharka Bay, you going down there, right?
Absolutely.
So I'll be down there with Taharka Bay.
Turn up my mic. Let me turn up my mic.
Yeah, I'll be down there with Taharka Bay on the 15th. I will be down there. So we're going to deal with that. We're going to deal with that hands-on. So you ain't got to worry about that. We're going to deal with that hands-on. But this is just a distraction. So when fire comes, you meet it with a greater fire. That's what you do. God. And you put it out. You know what I'm saying? So back to what I was saying, so I just asked for a regular picture to see what she looked like. She sent me this picture. She's in this little bikini type shit, the titties out, and cool. That's about a naked picture every week. Sending me videos of her twerking every week. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, she wasn't twerking.
Yeah, trying to twerk. Yeah, she was trying to twerk. This shit was horrible.
Oh my God, man.
Shit was horrible.
This has got to stop, man.
None of them should be here talking. None of them.
But you know what? Pause that for a second, bro. What I'm trying to figure out is, I don't know, man. She seems like a peripheral, discussion, because everybody knows she sent these pictures out. Pretty much, that's what they all saying. So what we gonna learn from it that we don't already know? What I'm curious about is like these dudes. They all seem to know more, than they put out about themselves. You see what I mean? Like, I do find it strange that Nepal, it's sad that she's not going to speak out. Whatever she knows, it seemed like she won't speak out. At least it seemed that way. Who knows, right? I don't know myself what she knows. I don't know what she's willing to put out or anything like that. But to me, it seemed like she's one lady up against all these dudes, and these dudes, to me, they seem like they're at the center of whatever it is happening. So I'm not really interested in these pictures, man. I think it's really weird that they passing them around. Myself, I think it's weird, because what does it say? What does it prove? What does it show? Like that's what I don't understand. I mean, sure, it shows that she's not with the scripture somewhat. If you want to prove that, sure, it shows that she's not the type of lady we would expect to be on any revolution, that's leading any revolution, nor any religious group, you know. But outside of that, you know, what else do we need to know from it, man? You know, it says, okay, is that okay? Maybe I'm wrong, man, but I'm not really impressed about the pictures myself, because it's like, yeah, I don't want to see her ass and titties, man. To be honest with you, I don't. That's all. So, I don't like these dudes. They don't make these dudes that big of men to be talking about it either, I think.
Two child molesters sitting there talking about fucking child molesters. This shit is crazy. It's unfucking believable.
Right.
It's unreal.
But you know,
and Soleimani admitted to his charges. Somebody said in the chat that she made it up. Soleimani admitted to his charges.
Well, I would like to see that, but I see a video where he talked. The thing is that, from what I remember, and I don't know if I played it, but I surely watched it. He was angry about some message I was sent to him. So he went to the person's house, and the person wasn't there. The dude wasn't there, but the daughter was there.
Right.
So he wasn't clear about what he did. But it's like I think he admitted that he said some crazy stuff. But there's an issue about exposure. Did he expose himself? It's not even
there was another incident where he exposed himself. It was that incident, and then there was another one where he was somewhere and exposed himself.
Hold on, y'all talking about Nepal? Nepal?
Soleimani.
So that dude here.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
So, Kid B, who did he expose himself to?
I believe he was just at some kind of public place, I believe, if I can remember right. And I guess he was like, you know, rubbing one out somewhere. He got caught on some weird stuff.
Well, if somebody has a video where he admits it, it would be interesting to know, because you have to
Chris
know.
Harris took down that channel. That was the old SVDO channel. Chris Harris flagged it down because he was upset. So
hold on. Chris Snakes flagged down a video about another dude exposing himself in public.
Flagged down the whole damn channel, the whole SVDL channel.
But why would he flag down the chat? Is this dude his cousin or something?
He was mad and butthurt. He couldn't get his way. So
you're telling us that Chris Snakes flagged down a video, a channel that had a video dealing with a dude exposing himself to the public, a dude being
No, when Soleimani was talking about everything on Solar Vision, that Solar Vision channel was no longer here anymore. It was terminated. So all the stuff with Soleimani talking about it and a whole bunch of other videos and stuff are all gone. Like Chris flipping out and crying and stuff and throwing his trophies in the dumpster and stuff like that. All those videos are gone. Let's flag down the channel. But
okay.
They spoke about it on Sa-Netter. They went over those charges on Sa-Netter.
And did Soleimani admit that on Scam Cheddar's panel?
He admitted it on his own channel.
Do you know if the video is still up?
Nah, the channel's gone.
Okay. You know, my bad. You said it. Yeah. I did not connect the. Okay. I get it. Okay. Well, you know, maybe somebody saved it. Maybe
somebody saved it.
Yeah, it may be floating on the. Yeah, there's some other time. If somebody happens to have that, I'll be interested. So I know it's not he said, she said. If he admitted it, then, you know, he ain't gonna slander himself. You know what I'm saying? So, well, what we know so far, because I'm gonna continue playing this stuff, is that, you know, Wolf is kind of fast. The dude said it took 5 days for her to send, you know, these titty pics, and he didn't even ask for the titty pic. He just said, "What do you look like?" And what else? He said that she used to send pics, like videos of her trying to twerk like once a week or something. Let's find out.
Cool.
That's about a naked picture every week.
A naked picture every week.
Sending me videos of her twerking every week.
A video of her twerking every week.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, she wasn't twerking.
Yeah, trying to twerk.
And that's a lady who says she follows Torah. That's a lady who says she follows Torah.
Yeah, she was trying to twerk. This shit was horrible.
Oh my God, man.
Shit was horrible.
This has got to stop, man.
So this is what he's mad about. That's what he's really mad about. 5 days. It was a number of 5 days. So I know she sent whoever she sent the other shit to. She said, yeah, she said she's very loose with her pics. So she's trying to hide that. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to hide the fact that she just throwing naked pictures at all different types of niggas she's talking to on the internet. So this is what this is all about. So I'm calling him like, yo, check your girl, bro. Check your girl.
Lorsque je fais de la publicité sur YouTube, je sais que
The Pa had said that Soleimani, she caught Soleimani talking inappropriate with her daughter, too. That's probably still out of her channel.
Well, that's the reason why the person in the chat sent that video, because maybe he's going to talk about that, but the person in the chat said that she actually, I can put it the comment, so I don't have to paraphrase, but basically that she will use her daughter's phone to contact people, and when people will call her back or something like that, then she will accuse them of being inappropriate with her daughter or something like that. But I'm looking for
wow.
the you wouldn't believe.
I believe that. I totally believe that. She's that type of person. I totally.
Who y'all talking about, Nepal?
Yeah. I mean, look
Okay.
at this. Look at this. You see?
Yeah, psych issues.
Nepal calls men from her daughter's phone, and when they call back on that phone, she accused them of trying to molest her daughter. That's not me who
But
said
you
it.
know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, the reality of it is that anybody that's talking to her daughter, anybody putting her daughter in the middle of anything, any conversation with any of them is suspect. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter if it's the mother. It doesn't matter if it's the men. It puts them all suspect. That is so weird. That is so weird, because normally, man, I mean, come on, yo. This is like you would have to err on the side of the little girl in all of this, and the guys, sure, it could be true that she would do that and accuse, but look at the group of people we're talking about. Look at the people we're talking about. If they had access to her daughter, would they not do anything to her too? If they actually had access to the daughter, So, I mean, that's the strange thing. Like, let's say it was Polite they talking about. Yeah, she called Polite from her daughter's phone. Would you believe it? Would you believe Polite wouldn't jump on that if he had the opportunity? If it was anybody else, come on. So the reality is that it don't look good at all for any of them. And on top of it, how do you know? I mean, come on, man. Listen, I'm sorry, but women have to understand that when you have children and you are single, do not just let a man come in there around your kids like that. Do not do that. Do not do that. This is a scary world, period. And we way past the point of just, we way past the point. Yeah, we way past the point of just expecting people to do good just because some people are good out there. No, you don't even have to do that. Let people be good outside your home. You don't do that. Kids only have one chance to grow up. One chance to grow up. You mess that one chance up, you messed up as a parent, period. You see what I mean? So they all look suspect to me. Like,
well, I don't know if that is true. That's what somebody wrote in the chat. I don't see why you will use. Oh, Young Heru V Bennett, feel free to come back, brother. I don't know why somebody will use the daughter's phone. I mean, to call somebody. But I want to say this. You see, Sugar Hayes wrote, a lot of the men in the conscious community are trash. You're back, V Bennett. A lot of the men in the conscious community are trash for passing her photos around. How do we know she didn't pass her photos around? Because when Tohakibo was selling her collection of videos and maybe pictures as well for $5. $5. You know, which shows that it wasn't even about making the paper. He was just selling it for the sake of it. You know what I'm saying? She didn't sue him. You know, and besides, just like a couple of days ago, she had a video like a huge cleavage, dancing and all that. You know what I'm saying? And when I shared that video, that she put on her own channel on her own YouTube, it ended up being on private. So I was like, okay, maybe she put it on private because I shared it, or maybe she meant to put it on private to send it to somebody. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I mean, at this point, maybe she's the one who's been passing around her photos and videos. You know what I'm saying? Because she likes to be seen. It's obvious. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
And my thing, I mean, if she wants to dance and twerk, she has a right to. But don't talk about consciousness and Torah. You know. But go ahead, V Bennett.
But you know, or it could be both. It could be both. It could be she passed around to a couple people, or one person, or just published it somewhere where other people had access to it. But I don't know. It doesn't matter. She obviously made the videos herself, and somehow they got out, and the rest of these dudes passed them around and had fun looking at them. And that's the thing about it. It's like, yo, I mean, it just says something. Like, to be honest with you, I like women. I love women. I love, you know, because I'm a heterosexual male. I love beautiful women, nice women, women with great hearts, women with great aspirations, right, in life, women with integrity. I don't want some nasty booty splits messing that up for me. You know, that's going to stick in your mind, these nasty things, man. So it's just like, it just makes me wonder what man needs to even look at it. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, just move past it. Like, God, man, to me, it just make them all it's all a little suspect, man. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know, man. I know we have to verify it, that it exists, but outside of verifying it, shit, man, I don't think we can ever know to me, it's like, I would have to assume in one way or the other, they all suspect. I would have to assume that, you know.
And hold on, let me just say this. Hold on, Kid, please. Sugar Hazel, her ex shared the photos, and those guys were sharing them. You know, probably that's what she says. But I don't think that all the videos and photos we've seen came from one guy. You know what I'm saying? So maybe her exes. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, she's a grown woman. She's a mother. What business does she have sending pictures of her tatas and other body parts after less than 1 week of speaking to them online? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's cool to share them, but I'm not convinced that she didn't put anything out there. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, what can I say? Go ahead, Kiddo B.
Yeah, there was a story some years ago when I never knew it was Nepal. She was supposedly in IUIC, and I guess she got put out or she left, and she made this story of how IUIC was gang stalking her, and that like they would be sitting in front of her house, just putting the high beams on her house all night long. They put dog poop on her porch. She claims that a woman was sitting out in front of her house dressed like an Israelite, and when he asked her, the woman was from another state, and she was just like mysteriously just sitting in front of her house and all this stuff. But this came out the same time. There was another sister from was she from? No, she was from Chicago, I believe, and she was engaged by another Hebrew Israelite that had another camp. So IUIC said, you can't marry that man. You have to marry one of the brothers here in IUIC. So they appointed her a husband, and I guess the husband went to her house to claim his wife. And she didn't want anything to do with him. And they said like the man was like punching her in her legs and all types of stuff, like assaulting her. It was crazy. And then immediately right after that, Nepal's story comes out. I believe the Nepal story is false. I know IUIC is weird as hell. They're capable of something just like she said, but I don't believe it happened to her. So she's the type of person that just like wants attention. She has some serious psych issues. She really does. She's been saying that JJ was talking to her. I think she
it is said that she said that, some people had titles like, Scam Cheddar is stalking her. So it's like everybody's stalking her. She wants to be the center of attention. I don't see a girl coming from another state traveling just to sit in front of her house like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? I mean, there may be some truth to it, but if those guys were punching her legs, and why she didn't sue? Why she didn't sue them? You know what I'm saying?
No, this is another lady that was getting punched in her legs.
Okay, I get it.
I tried to up her story. You know what I mean? Try to outdo the girl for attention because the girl spoke out about IUIC. And all of a sudden the pod comes out and said, this happened to me from IUIC. You know what I mean? Wanting attention. She's been hanging out on my channel the last week. She's been popping up in my chat under a different name. She even popped in a Nikki's chat the other day.
Yep. All right. I mean, she's trying to fit in somewhere, but V Bennett, I think you wanted to say something. Feel free, brother.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is that man. I mean, who says predators don't go after people with mental illness issues or with any other illness? I mean, man, predators will go after paralyzed people, dude. Paralyzed women, paralyzed people that can't even speak. That's what predators do, man. So they will go after someone and look for any weakness, dude. And I'm not trying to give any excuse, but to me, it doesn't matter. She obviously have some issues upstairs. That's what it looks like to me anyway. I'm not a doctor, but it looked that way. But it doesn't make it an excuse for them. It don't make it an excuse for them. Like the bottom line is it's some men and she's a woman, and they need to clean up their shit instead of being so willing to participate in it and then point the finger back like she released these pictures. Man, who cares, man? Do any of these men better her life? Did any of them better her life, man? I mean, man, it just looked like sad story on top of another sad story. And there's a lot of people with mental illness that are homeless, in the US. There's so many people. And a lot of times those people, things happen to them. And guess what? Nobody can even prove it. No, just because they're, so, man, I just think it's shameful all around. I'm not excusing her behavior, but at the end of the day, these guys ain't that defenseless. They're not as defenseless as she is in this type of situation, I don't think, man. They seem very capable of protecting themselves, very organized, you know what I'm saying? Willing to make moves and things like that. And she just come off as wacko, loony. I mean, I'm sorry, but they all come off as crazy now, but not just, I don't know. I don't know how to say it right now, bro.
But I don't believe most of what she says, because Scam Cheddar accused her publicly of running off the money, of stealing the money. And I never heard of Scam Cheddar apologizing. I don't watch his channel unless people tell me he addressed me and my peeps. So maybe he did, but if he did, then please share it to me. Give me the link to the video and the timestamp. So when you're accused publicly of stealing and you go back on that platform, and at some point, I mean, even if the person apologizes, if he falsely accuses you of stealing and he apologizes, you go back over there, there's some risk for many other accusations that may come up, but let's find out, what else the dude has to say. Maybe he's going to talk about using some daughter's phone and then accusing. Let's find out.
Oh, because I didn't say nothing about it. Y'all know the first time that I came on here, and that probably aggravated him even more. That I took the higher road, knowing that I got all this shit. She's into that bondage shit, by the way.
Damn, you heard that? That's what he said. No, I didn't say. That's what he said.
Tie you up? Yeah, she was tying herself up on this motherfucker. Sending me pics of her tied up and shit to the bedpost. Shit tied around her mouth and shit, like she gagging on some shit.
So she's a bit kinky. That kinkiness, is that a word? It's the house of kinkiness. HOK, house of kinkiness. All right.
Hollywood, though. That's the Hollywood.
Yeah, she's into that.
She was talking about.
And I'm looking at the pic like, yo, I'm looking like, damn, this is a little crazy right here.
Shirley Hughes is nasty. He's like, she got a OnlyFans.
Yeah. So
whoever
into that bondage shit, yeah, you need to go and check with her.
Shirley Hughes, stop, man.
That tied up shit.
Harley.
So we know about OnlyFans Mika. You know, she put that on her own social media. OnlyFans Mika as a moderator on Scam Cheddar's panel. Now, the ladies, the Israelites lady, that's how you get down. You're into the bondage stuff. You know what I'm saying? Where's that in the Bible?
Harley Hughes sound like he from straight down the south. That's somebody's wife, Harley Hughes. Come on, brother.
And I must say this.
Subscribe,
wait. I must say this
because we're gonna turn up in a minute.
Now, it was one time where, and this was after she was with Sarnetta, that I came into one of her chat rooms. So I hit the link. So she sees the link and she's like, oh my God. So after the show ended, she brought me up in the chat. So the show was over and it's almost like the StreamYard. So we seeing each other. So I said, she showed me the wedding ring. So I know the wedding. He brought me a wedding ring, blah, 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 blah. So we talking. I'm like, yo, show me this.
So allegedly, Scam Cheddar got her a wedding ring. All right, it's interesting. It's a fake marriage because it's not legal, but you know, he got her a ring. All right, you put a ring on it, like Beyonce.
He told me them titties for old time's sake. She showed me. She showed me. He brought me a wedding ring, blah 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 blah. So we talking. I'm like, yo, show me them titties for old time's sake. She showed me her titties after you brought her that wedding ring, nigga.
Huh?
Damn.
Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn.
You're gonna buy her a ring, and he ain't buying her jack, and he's gonna say, "Show me that stuff for old time's sake." All right. Okay, that's what he said. I didn't say it.
She showed me her titties.
Show the receipt. Nah, I'm playing.
Show me. She showed me the titties after you brought her that wedding ring, nigga. I could be vicious. Let's talk about how you married to that fucking Mexican. Your baby father's a fucking Mexican. Let's talk about that.
Listen, family, this show here tonight is not for the children. It's going to turn not for the children.
Oh, okay.
Smart. That Mexican was smarter than all those people. They left her. He left her.
But
she even told me about it. She said her husband left her over the coat. She wouldn't leave the coat. He packed his bags and got the hell out of there. Smart man.
And go ahead, you Bennett. I think you were saying something. Maybe not. But let me continue playing that stuff. But yeah, some people are smart and some people are simps. And those simps, man, you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna get back to the children in a little bit.
So I'm trying to have mercy by not even bringing this shit up because I knew it was going to be a distraction. So I'm trying to nip this in the bud behind the scenes. But she's stuck between the rock and the hard place. Why? Because she's lying to you. She don't give a fuck about you, Sarnetta. Because if she did, she would have told the truth from the beginning. That she said, and it's not a big deal. You said some titty pics to some other nigga before you met him. Whoop-de-doo.
And what he said, that's what he said. I didn't say it. That she sent some other tit pics to some other ninjas before she met him. So it looks like a habit. It looks like a lifestyle. I don't think that's Torah, but hey, let's continue.
Nope.
And you know that's why he said what he said on this recording. Yeah, I know you're telling the truth. So why are you letting this bitch manipulate you into doing all this fuck shit? And you're gonna dig yourself a grave, brother. Dig yourself a grave, brother. Trying to rock out, but we gonna rock out. I'm gonna out and be honest with you that she sent somebody else's pictures. Because I didn't send no pictures.
Fuck, I keep asking her though. I keep asking her.
And it's not a big deal. Like there was some past shit. Don't bring my name in this shit. That's not cool, bro. Especially after I
Scam Cheddar is like, I keep asking her about it.
Now, the
I
next
keep
time
asking
he
her.
asks the pictures.
Let's go back. Hold on.
And you know that's why he said what he said on this recording. Yeah, I know you telling the truth. So why you letting this bitch manipulate you into doing all this fuck shit? And you gonna dig it, trying to rock with you that she said. But we gonna rock out. I'm gonna out and be honest with you that she sent somebody else's pictures. Because I didn't send no pictures.
Fuck, I keep asking her though. I keep asking her.
And it's not a big deal. Like there was some past shit. Don't bring my name in this shit. That's not cool, bro. Especially after I made it my duty. Niggas was asking me for the pics. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't do no shit like that, bro.
I believe you, man.
You know what I mean?
I really believe you, man. You sound sincere to me.
Yeah, so that's not cool, and that's the same reason why I was saying, and you wifed her, knowing that she's sending these pics to other niggas. I know you wifed that. That's your wife, nigga. You need to stick with Cynthia. Cynthia had common sense when she called me. She said, "No, let's squash it. Let's squash the beef." That's how somebody that care about you. That's how somebody that care about you will communicate. That ain't what she's doing. She's niggas get killed like that in the streets over shit like that. She's trying to maintain a lie for her own little YouTube image, her social media image. She's holding on to that lie. Yeah, she sent some other niggas them damn pics. They gotta be sending no pics out of her saggy ass titties. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna argue with your wife, bro. Like you had your wife call me, I'm not gonna argue with your wife, bro. So you in there? You gonna win there? If you want to be soul of mine.
If you said you seen a motherfucking tweet, you should tell her. Well, I did.
Nah, I heard her energy. I know she was about to go in. I didn't want that smoke, bro. So if you want to be soul of mine, yeah, you gotta send the queen. The queen to knock me off the piece.
I'll let you speak to my fucking son and my daughter.
Yeah. The queen will knock me off the chessboard every time. I'll let you know that. That's the secret.
Yeah.
The queen will knock me off the chessboard every time. Because I'm not going to argue with the queen.
That. I respect that. That's what's up, too. I respect that, though.
And that's a nigga with integrity. See, what you doing now, you got to lie. You got to make shit up. I ain't got to make not a damn thing up. I ain't got to make a damn thing up. All this shit I'm saying is facts. I got to make a damn thing up. You got to make that distraction. Where we go? That platforms. So you got to talk to her, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk to her over there. I be telling her about going on them fucking shows anyway. I keep telling her she don't fucking.
Yeah.
Some of you seen The Godfather Part 2. I can't control her, Mikey.
From that shit. Yeah. So you always, you're always standing up, man. That's how we started beefing with the black shit. It wasn't about you. It was about Polite scamming this dude.
I always stand up for that nigga.
Yeah, you take the bullets for this nigga, bro. Like, and that's what's going on right now. Trying to serve all this serving as a distraction. That's right. Damn, 10 years, bro. I tell you that myself. Now, down there on the 15th. Yeah, all that shit's gonna come out. So and that's fun now with your lying ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's just unfortunate that he would even sacrifice a person that's rocking out that hard for him. That just shows his stupidity.
For the record, this appears to be a phone conversation. I don't know if it was through StreamYard, or private StreamYard, but probably a phone conversation, and it was recorded. So I don't know if he told him that he's recording, but it looks like something they're very, accustomed to. You know what I'm saying? But it's their thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I prefer to. There's a few people that I speak to on the phone, but I prefer to speak live on air because those guys, like Shaka Amos recording my phone conversation according to Scam Cheddar. And he didn't even tell me. And Scam Cheddar claimed that he has a recording. So not only they record, but they share, and but hey, it's on them. You know what I'm saying?
And especially in a vulnerable time like this, because you was taking bullets. I'm like, look at this nigga doing it again. The same thing, he's doing it again.
Why is he arguing with all these people? And it may be because Polite got something on them. Now, remember back, it was a while ago where I think one of the pills came out and they were saying some stuff and all that. And Polite does a stream like, yeah, he said to Nino Brown, if I'm going down, I'm taking everybody with me. This is the shit that he was saying. It's to the side another stream that he did after he exposed the fact that he was messing with that little girl. Yeah, you could threaten my life in it. So all different types of shit is going on behind the scenes with these niggas. But it's all going to come to light, though. We're going to get down to the bottom of this shit. And you're not going to, because what he tried to do initially, he tried to hold my record over my head as if that was going to silence me. No, I'm still banging, bro. And I'm going to keep on going even after this. We're going to get down to the bottom of this, bro. That's not going to work with Solar Mind. No. And y'all should be smart enough not to allow this to be a distraction. I don't know what. I'm looking at the whole shit like, damn, this is crazy. Why is this nigga?
Now, you heard that dude say that, Scam Cheddar's trying to hold his case, you know what I'm saying, to silence him. And that's what we've been saying. They have dirt on each other. That's how they get down. You know what I'm saying?
Arguing with all these people about some shit that this nigga did.
No, I wasn't arguing with nobody about proceeds. You ain't really here. I was saying, yo, I don't give a fuck what this nigga did with his dick. I wasn't talking about little girl.
That's the way you handle the situation, bro. That's the way you handle the situation. His dick that got caught about right now. He had to cut him off. And Polite said, no, I ain't making no statement. They're trying that from him. He don't want to look Polite in his face and separate himself from him. It took Polite to cut him off for him to now take the position that he's taking now. Polite cut him off. He didn't cut Polite off. He went over there trying to beg Polite to make a statement, and Polite said, no, I ain't making no statement. I'm worried about me right now. This is what Polite says to him. So Polite doesn't give a fuck about what's going on.
And you know what? I did play that video where Scam Cheddar himself said that Polite was worried about himself. And that's when he said that Polite will never be back on his panel, whether he's found guilty or innocent. But yet after he said that, Polite was back on the panel.
So I'm saying this to y'all for the last time, and I'm going to leave it where it stands. Whether Polite is guilty or even if he is found innocent, I'm through with him. I'm done with him. Polite will no longer be on my platform.
Some people say word is bond. My word is my bond. What is Sanada's word worth? What is the worth of Sanada's word?
Nothing.
I will no longer be fucking with Polite. Polite is on his own. I'm on my own, the House of Consciousness. So even if Polite is found guilty or if he is found innocent, Polite will no longer have a place here.
Did I hear right? Polite will no longer have a place here. Polite was there a couple of days ago. Flip-flopping. The Macarena.
Yeah. And I'm saying it where the people can hear it. So, God damn it, if you see the nigga on my show or around me or doing anything, y'all could blast me.
Hey.
Okay.
Conscious community. Okay. HOK. OnlyFans, twerking, booty shaking moderators. Sanada himself said that if we see Polite on it with him on his platform, we can blast him. What are you mad for? Sir, what are you mad for? You said it yourself. You're all over the place, man.
Yo.
Oh, bless you. Okay, I'm back. But I thought I think my daughter played, or maybe that's it. But there was a longer. He actually said, I don't even think that was a full thing. Because I think my daughter, she touched something because that didn't look like. But anyway, he did say, the reason why is because he asked Polite to say something, make a statement about something, and then but I was like, I'm doing me, basically, But I think Cheddar B and V Bennett wanted to add on, so feel free, brothers.
Yeah, I heard you earlier on the other show. I'm the one that asked for that video with Polite's that girl with doing the commercial or something. I'm the one that had mentioned that.
Oh yeah, I forgot who asked. Okay, but you still haven't seen it, have you?
Nah, nope.
Uncle Shug has it. If you know him, if you have any contact with him, I think his contact details.
I got beef with Uncle Shug.
Oh really? Why?
Yeah, he lied on me. They just try to call me a pedophile. Her and that Queen of Thrones or whatever, or her trashy ass. They sit up there and slandered me over there cheerleading for Judah Nazareth. You know what I mean? Don't know what's going on, and I ain't get an apology yet.
They're cool with Judah Nas? Or they used to be cool with Judah Nas?
No, they cool with Judah Nas.
Dang. Oh. All right. Well, next time I get to speak to Uncle Sugar, I'll let him know about the tranny love going on, and the bisexual hashtag and all that. You know what I'm saying?
That's their boy.
All right.
You know what I mean? And I used to like Uncle Sugar. I didn't watch him like that, but I thought he was cool. And then I went on Queen's Throne's channel, and they just jumped me. I was like that, and I kept cool. You know what I mean? I didn't cuss them out or nothing. I was like, can you show the evidence of this? And where did you hear this from? You know what I mean? And then it comes to find out she this old trashy ass bitch, her man in jail for murder. And you know what I mean? She don't even need to be on the internet.
Well, that's not her fault. But if I haven't spoken to her in a long time, but if I get a chance, I would try to, if I remember, because there's so many things I have to do, I try to put a word or two, because all the people who are against child molesters, we need to be as united as possible. You know what I'm saying? At least for the sake of that struggle, So it's unfortunate.
About that. People use that for something to be popular about on the internet. They really not living it. Just like these people that claim they're Israelites and claim that they Muslims or they down with the Kemetic studies and stuff like that. And you don't see it in them. They talking it, but you don't see it in them. You know what I mean? Look at Jabari. Look at all these other ones and stuff. Chris Harris. Where's the Ma'at? Where's the principles of Ma'at? You don't see it in them. You know what I mean? JJ 7000, the Pop. Where's the Torah? Where's the Bible? I don't see it in them. But every time we see them, that's what's coming out their mouth. But you don't see it in their actions. That's why I'm here to be on everybody's head. I burn everything down.
But I hear though, and it's a shame if they accuse you of that. That's
the proof.
Yeah,
I showed them what it was tagged during the video. No apology.
I would do the same if, for example, I'm speaking to one of them or two of them, and they tell me, okay, Cheddar B said this and said that. I will be like, okay, let's see if there's a way we can try to if we can make this better. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, not everybody will ever
really can't, because I see what kind of person she is. So I don't even want to be associated with nobody like that, because I
understand. But that's life, Yeah, that's life. Yep. You can never be cool with everybody.
It's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is. Go ahead, Bennett.
The bottom line is that if you don't have any receipts, then what can anybody do about it? No one can respond to something you have no. Well, I wouldn't even. I would laugh at it. I wouldn't laugh at it because, of course, when somebody pointing the finger at someone saying that's dastardly in itself, or it hurts, the maybe the first initial instinct would be like, what? Like what? But in this environment, with all these people, with all these receipts being shown, my natural instinct would just be like, okay, where are the receipts? I wouldn't even be like upset, because this seems like a cesspool of people of devious behavior, and not even just deep. I mean, it's not even the devious behavior is the most troubling. It's troubling. You know, it implies a whole lot. Like, we've heard things like trafficking, sex trafficking going on. We've heard other words that are like, you know, they imply serious danger and serious trouble for girls, women, you know, things like that. And, you know, with these guys. But then there's also just petty ass things like that, less devious in nature, but it just make you wonder, like, damn, what are these people up to? Like, are they trying to hurt each other? Like, are they even just the petty criminals? I would be like, yo, not petty criminals, but even just some of the less devious criminal things that seem to come up in there or be implied. It just make me like think like, wow, why would you say something like this over the internet? Why would you ask a person this kind of question over the internet? And I'm just like, whoa, like, obviously I see it a mile away, and I'm just saying, like, it just raised a lot of questions, you know. But if I was you in this environment, because look at all the deviousness and look at all the receipts being shared about, I would just be like, oh yeah, you say that? Okay, where are the receipts? Just wear the receipts. That's all. Just wear the receipts. I wouldn't even be upset.
He asked them.
Without no receipts.
He asked them.
Look, Killer B. Without no receipts, you stand way above men in this dynamic. You know. So.
Yep. I showed the receipt for her, and then showed her that it wasn't me. It's very simple to watch the video and tell it's not me. The dude's voice don't look like me. Skin color not mine. None of that shit. And in the video, that it makes sense for it to be me. You know what I mean? If I made that video, obviously that was a public video that they had. So why wouldn't I admit it now? If they got that video. And they always talk about show your face, show my face. You have the video. You can show everyone my face. You won't show it because it's not me. It's very simple. Very simple. Like, it just shows. And who made it? The weird alcoholic JJ 7000 and Elder Yara, a person that calls himself elder and a priest of Israel, bearing false witness. And the scriptures tell you God will kill you for bearing false witness. So, hey, who's the real one? You know what I mean? Who's the real one out there? It's crazy. It's sad. It's very sad. It's very sad.
It is sad. And let me say, Wildfong, don't start, because New Egg's gonna call in and she's gonna say she was just joking. You know what I'm saying? We went through that discussion. She's gonna say, I was just joking. As well as like, no, you're not joking. You were ready to fly over there.
Oh, NeoX. NeoX is cool, yo. I like NeoX.
No, she cool though.
She learned the hard way. She learned the hard way though. Like, she said she got into this community thinking like, oh yeah, you know, it's about black people and all this stuff. I was just sitting there cracking up laughing while she was saying that. I was like, yo, that's just the exact opposite of what you thought it was. She's like, you damn right it was. Yep.
Yeah, it's more specific than that. You see, Wildfong even put no, she was ready to go. What happens that she was on some panel and the guy, the TMH dude was on there. And then at one point, you know, he told her, like, he invited her over there. You can come over there and whatever. And I didn't see the convo. I didn't see the messages. I didn't see, you know, the interaction. But people were saying that she was ready to go over there. You know what I'm saying? And when she was there on my panel, they told her that. Come again?
He invited you to Nazareth to go to Tanzania.
Yeah, but that's different. I don't think he would try to do anything to Judah Nazi. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, but she was like, no, I was just joking. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah.
He might be a little nastier. He might, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna go there. But anyway, let's see what else with that video.
With his platform. And that's when Polite cut him the fuck off.
Because time has Cause Taz, that nigga, I never even met the nigga, never even spoke to him, and when I first did, the nigga was like, yeah, motherfucker, this, that. And that's when I flipped on him, like, nigga, I don't know you, motherfucker.
You do, bro.
Well, she's down with them.
The nigga started talking about men's wives.
For the record, I forgot to address that. Scam Cheddar saying, oh, that guy never met me. When you listen to a dude for like 10, 15 years, you don't need to meet him in person to have an idea of how he gets down, just for the record. But, those are talking points.
He come to me, and he know I don't fuck with him.
That's what we about to do.
Yeah, he come to me. He come to me, start talking about other people's wives.
Get past that.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip past. I'm skipping past that. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, he comes to me talking about other people's wives, talking about Taz's wife. I'm like, yo, you was talking about her first, bro, on the stream. He's talking about all these niggas' criminal records that he got, including myself.
Good. If you got some criminal records, if you have some dirt, I guess it's gonna like you being around because he knows he can use that, like a Damocles sword. You know what I'm saying?
Bringing up to Arga Bay, he said he was the one that gave Sug the records. This is what he's saying.
I don't even know me. She never spoke to me or none of that.
What he's saying. Gave
got to Arga Bay smile disappearing from his face. Look at this.
Gave Sug the records. This is what he's saying. Bringing up to Arga Bay, he said, including myself. Bringing up to Arga Bay, he said he was the one that gave Sug the records. This is what he's saying.
I don't even know me. She never spoke to me or none of that.
Well, you was banging on, but because I think didn't you bring her up when you was going in on Taz, bro?
No,
you were saying something about his wife, brother. You said fuck your wife.
Taz banged on me first, brother.
I'm just saying.
You heard that? I don't even know who Taz is. You see? But let's go back. Let's be clear about this.
Her up when you was going in on Taz, bro?
No,
you were saying something about his wife, brother. You said fuck your wife.
So first he's like, no. Then when you said F his wife, he says he went on me first, so he's not denying it. Now, if you say, well, he said F Taz's wife, whoever the guy is and his wife is, he probably said, well, it was lying or slandering. I never said that. Played the tape of me saying that. You're not denying it. The guy is telling you directly. That's what you said. Then he's going about why he said that. And that's the same thing he did with my daughter. The dude, when I was talking about how said he's a pedophile, and he said he's a pedophile. He knows that damn well. But those clowns over there, they're such groupies. They repeat the same whack talking points. And to my surprise, Chris Next repeated not only the talking points that they say publicly, but also the thing that they say in private, i.e., you're messing with my money. He's messing with my money. I have a business. I have a brand. He's messing with my brand. He's messing with my business.
Taz banged on me first, brother.
I'm just saying that's why she going at you though, because you brought her into it. You said you like fuck your wife.
Yo, do you know?
You see how when he's caught in his lie, he just move on to the next lie and shit. He did that about 5 times on this one conversation. No, brother, you're lying. That's like you're lying right now. You was a wicked ass, snake ass nigga, bro. You was a wicked ass. You'll stoop to the lowest level, bro. You're a piece of shit.
You know, I got Taz's whole fucking.
And let me say this, man. For over a decade, for close to 2 decades, actually, Scam Cheddar has been beefing with people, talking about their family members. And one thing he likes to do is to rekindle the relationship, is to amend the relationship, to make up after he broke up. He likes to be cool with those people again so he can appear like a guy who's cool. Let bygones be bygones. I don't hold grudges. That guy holds grudges like a mofo. Going to talk about people's parents, children. I mean, let me just play how we talk to Uncle Shug live on air. Can you imagine if it's off air?
And I told you I would never apologize to you. You see, I'm a man of my word, right? You see, I'm a man of my word, right? No, but you thought because you're going to make 100 fucking videos that you're going to wear me out and I'm going to come to you on my knees. Please, Shug, don't make a fucking video. Fuck you, nigga. Make 100 more, bitch. Make 100 more, nigga. That's showing you I don't give a fuck about you, your mother, anybody, or your daddy.
Hey,
Fuck
man, you break it
fuck
down,
you creep
man,
ass niggas.
bro.
Fuck your whole family, nigga. Your daughter, your son, everybody. Yes, I said it, you bitch ass nigga. Hey, your mother's a bitch, nigga. Get off my chat, nigga. What the fuck about it?
So for like 2 decades, he's been beefing with people. But if you listen to him, it's only Frenchie and his homies that's going at him. People have been going at him for so many damn years. But somehow, some way, he either silenced the people, had their accounts deleted, him and his minions, or probably offered money, or probably offered the services of some of those twerking only fine moderators. You know what I'm saying? So they can yeah, go ahead.
And see, the thing is that when you listen to these responses that he makes, the problem with that is his own responses have lowered the bar, the norm. The norm has lowered in the community. You can't say worse things than what he's been saying as responses for all these years. And so in reality, you can't respond worse. But yet that's been normalized in the community. You see what I mean? With no accountability. And accountability means punishment. What's strap in English? Fine, penalty, things like that. They haven't had that, So that in itself, just the responses, it's not even what people have said to him to induce that response. It's just the responses itself have lowered the standards in the community. These kind of communications are not normal. Healthy communities do not have this type of dialogue in it, and when they do, when it slips out of people, there's a penalty, or there's a warning, or there's something that people take serious and apologize for, and then don't commit again. But in this dude's case, it's just time after time after time after time. And now he's saying, well, what they going to do? No, watch. They can't stop me. It's like, okay, well, it's not like that. I mean, sometimes it's not about what other people can do. So sometimes you're given so much latitude that you hang yourself. It's like it's the same thing as being a cokehead and having access to all the cheapest coke on earth. You're going to do yourself in eventually. So even if others don't.
And that's what's up. And here, that's him on my chat a few days ago. Cheddar wrote, let's see if Professor James Small, Baba Heru, or Jabari can stop me. Laughing my behind off. Laughing my mother behind off. I mean, when I say mother, I mean MF, mother effing. He's going to use that and say, no, you're talking about my mom. Now, okay, let me just continue playing that stuff. What is it? There it is. But indeed, yeah, when he's calling in lie, he's going to move to something else, like with a smooth transition or without any transition.
I think that's agent shit, bro. That's agent shit.
I got Taz's whole fucking file.
That's another himself saying, I got Taz's whole effing file. And we know who gave him the JJ7000 files. Kidderby told us that it was Chris Snakes who gave it to him. With the promise of $400. But the guy doesn't do beef tube. He called me last month ready to go in on SAR, but he doesn't do beef tube. He has all these guys' names and pictures on videos. He used their pictures as thumbnail. He makes derogatory remarks regarding their scholarship, but he doesn't do beef tube. Some of these live streams he removes, he deletes. You know what I'm saying? But then he's gonna act like he doesn't do beef tube. When I prepared the live stream, when I heard that he co-signed what Sanetta said about my daughter, I prepared a stream. He went like, yo, I'm gonna flag your channel. You know what I'm saying? So if you put his face in his picture, then he's gonna flag your channel. But yet he's putting people's face and names in the title. He called me, where's my name in the title? Yeah. What if all those people, call him and say, where's my name on the title? But that's a hypocrisy, man. Let's continue.
That's agent shit, bro. That's agent shit, bro. That's like yo. That's Jay.
I hope y'all stick around for part 2 when I come up.
Yeah, that's J. Edgar Hoover shit right there, bro. Okay, yeah, it's a movement to get down to the bottom of this. And you're gonna send the pictures of Martin Luther King having sex with her. Oh, you're hoping that he's gonna stop? Nah, he ain't stopping. Solomon ain't stopping. Ain't nobody stopping. You know what I mean? It's bro. Stand up everyone, bro. And down over my bro. Oh yeah, on to the part Harker. So he first tried to operate behind the scenes, sending people's records to other people behind the scenes.
We're going to show that in a minute.
Because he's a snake ass nigga.
So apparently, this guy Cheddar was sending people's records behind the scene. And I guess he's expecting those people to go in. So it's like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? Man, that doesn't surprise me at all, man. But sadly for him, there was nobody ready to.
Why would that surprise? You know, and that's the thing about it. It's like, see, once you figure out how this dude is who moves, which is basically like a coward, you know, you won't be surprised with how it's going to go down, because it's happened for so long, right? That he's gotten used to it without being caught himself. He's never been caught. He's never been called to justice himself. He's never been approached by community people that he's done any of this stuff to. He just, like, you know, when the thing came out about Chris Snakes, you know, shedding that people tend to do those things, they never get caught in it. You see what I mean? And then when they get caught, you know, actually it's better to get caught when you start doing it. Then you might learn your lesson. But when you've been doing that for a long, just like a kid, it's better to steal your candy bar and get caught and have them say, hey, don't do this. And then have the cop be like, you listen, young man, you're a good boy and blah, blah, blah. You're better than that. Don't do it again, man. It's all right. I know you're a good dude. You know, it's better for that to happen than you steal once and steal so many times and you never get caught. You turn into an adult. And now you're stealing on bigger things and you're stealing. And then all of a sudden you get caught where it's just like your track record is so prolific. You know, they have nothing better to do. But, you know, so it's kind of like this guy, he has never really been called to justice himself. So he does not see how it's going to happen. He cannot envision how it's going to happen. And guess what? We don't know all the ways it can happen. We can't put our finger on which way it will actually be. But what we do know is that all the things that he's done to the people around him, according to their own words and according to the laws of the universe, you know something is going to happen. We know that.
In July.
We know it.
Exactly. If not
before.
You know,
and I myself, I don't know how you can live in a community and go home and feel safe every night. I mean, I'm just telling you, I know if I was in my hometown, that would not be the case. Not with all of this. No. Hell no. And I know New York is a real grimy city and people do a lot of grimy things, but even there, man, there's justice. You even saw with Alpo came out of jail after 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Somehow, some way, that attitude just, so, you know.
Yeah, that's what's up. You know, there was some karma, you know. I mean, you know, the dude, that detail escaped me. He was actually out on the like protection program stuff. Like basically, they changed his identity. I came in one of the video about some news channel talking about his killing, and I think he was like in a club or something. But anyway, he was chasing the car, and you know he caught so many bullets. But the guy, I don't know the name, but if people look it up, I'm sure they will find it. You know what I'm saying? The lady, the reporter, the news reporter said that he had changed his identity. And what does the guy do? He goes back to where he was hustling, where he murked so many people, you know what I'm saying, in Harlem, living it up, like, you know. And I remember seeing his posts, like pictures on social media, like Instagram or whatever, you know what I'm saying. There's even one guy, he was shaking his hand, smiling, and he said, this guy was talking so much stuff about me You know what I'm saying? And I crossed path with him, and I got him to take a picture with me, and he said that's how I move. You know, just showing that you talk smart, but when you see me, you take a picture. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, a lot of people were scared because he had a reputation and all that, but some people didn't forget. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I don't know why it was
if that
too over.
dude, if that dude was walking around in DC, he would have been shot dead in DC, just flat out. That you could be
That's
those
different. That's
those New
different.
York dudes might have let him walk, but them DC dudes hate him. That's what it is, and that's really what it is, and he know that, and if he ever did, I would imagine if he went down in DC while he was free, it would have been very incognito and one day, and then very fast and the hell out of there because shit. Sure, you might be able to slip your way in there, but he wouldn't have been running around like he was running around in New York for sure. There's
And
people that hate him in DC. There's people that went to jail for helping him just because he snitched. There's loads of people he snitched on that even they say some people ain't had nothing to do with him, and he snitched on. Some of the people he just showed up in court and just said some shit he ain't even know nothing about really,
just to
and
get
it
some
harmed
time
their
off.
cases. Like, yeah, this dude was prolific in his snitching, like, so, I mean, I'm not saying that the street code is for everybody, but when you choose that life, yes, that is what you choose, man. And this guy, he violated that thing like completely to save his own neck. Only for that, only purely to save his own neck. And then he went home. Then he got locked up. But then he gets out and do the same thing. A leopard, you can't change a leopard's spots, man.
Right back to the
And some people, I don't know if there's truth to that. When Cameron was shot, first, some people were making fun, saying, Jay-Z has something to do with it. There's even a cartoon, like, he called Nas and says he's done. Now, will you do a song with me? But there's Mace, this song, over Jay-Z's beat. I forgot the name of the beat, the song. But at one point, if I'm not mistaken, in the lyrics, he says, DC creeps only know you the N-word they shot. Now, I don't know if it was creeps, you know what I'm saying? And people can correct me if I'm wrong with the lyrics. But I heard some people saying that he got shot because he played Apple. I mean, that's how much hate. Like, you played Apple. Yeah. I don't know if there's truth to that. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? People can say so many stuff. But Wild Funk is saying Reggie is the effing problem. Reggie is a punk, man. Reggie's like,
Reggie got an LLC, man. He got an LLC. And I mean, that's what it says. It says he got an LLC, and it says it's interesting. DOS agent, something like that. And that's interesting. That's real interesting. I mean, my only question is, okay, who is he an agent for? Who's he a DOS agent for? Who does he represent in his company, his LLC, and his limited liability? That would be my guess. But I would say, if he represented any of these people's wire transactions, any of these people that's up in some of this stuff, move money and things like that, that boy, he's got to be shitting in his pants. But
yep.
But that's an assumption. I mean, he's also seemed like a smart dude somewhat, so I would hope he wouldn't have. But man,
we'll find out. But Wild Funk, for the record, this is not Microsoft DOS. You know what I'm saying? It has to be something else. You know what I'm saying? The DOS that you read somewhere. But
no, it's not Microsoft DOS.
Yeah,
no. That's not what that means. Yeah, that's definitely not what that means. Yeah. That's something about the court, of being a court representative for companies that have litigation. And usually you have to be appointed by a couple of entities too, and things like this. It's like there's some things in there people might want to research, especially if that is his company. I mean, it says Reginald something Mayberry. I forget, but it's something, a document you show.
The A stands for Antoine.
Right.
And that is,
and it says it's registered in the Bronx.
That is his email address. The age is matching. He said he was 57, so he probably turned 58. The age is matching. The location is matching. The name is the same, and the email address, that's his, because we communicated on email. The first time I communicated with him, I said, you don't mind leaving a comment on my video, so I know it's you. He left the comment. He said, yeah, I left the comment, lol. Then I sent him the StreamYard link, and he came on my panel several times. So that is his email address, that's for sure. No, that's one thing that's sure. That is definitely his email address that is listed there. You know.
What do you think about the conference that they're doing?
The ASCA conference?
Yeah.
Well, you know, those are, you know, I don't have much, you know, I mean, I wonder why they never spoke about Asar him fake saying that Dr. Diop was wrong and irresponsible as a scholar and that he guessed. But you know, my only issue, I don't know. Karenga is a founding member of ASCAC. Karenga went to prison for torturing black women. Dale Jones is on tape saying that some objects were inserted in the vaginas. But that's like, you know, the early stages. But, you know, the president is Dr. Mario Beatty, and I heard him, and I didn't hear anything pseudo coming from him. So they can do their thing. But even for them to associate themselves with Reggie, I mean, you know, if anybody knows ASCAC, any members of the ASCAC, let them hear this from the butler Reggie, because I'm sure they don't know. And if they know, it's a shame.
We need to write a letter.
You cannot associate yourself, you know, with that butler claiming to be down with Kemet, and this is what he said about Kemetic people.
I don't believe in old Egyptian gods. I don't believe in that stuff. I wasn't even taught that bullshit, right? I'm the one who bangs against the Kemetics. I bang against them, and they can't get through me because the gods that they worship, right, were born from another group of thinking, right? So you can't come with me with no goddamn Heru or no other that bullshit. Show it to me in the primary, show it to me in writing, show it to me in the period. You're making the bullshit up.
And ASCAC needs to know that Butler Reggie is in charge of one of those channels, what he was at one point, but he's on that panel where they teach that they hate Africans.
As a people, I hate Africans because of what they did to my people.
It's talking about.
Go ahead, brother. Oh, you're breaking up. You're breaking up, Kiddo B.
Yeah.
Wafong wrote or saw him or fake cannot even speak a single African dialect. Man, to my knowledge, he only knows English language. And it's a guy who's been claiming that he's a linguist. He tried to read French. He pretended that he read French, and he completely changed the meaning of the sentence, which shows that he was just capping. I mean, it's an embarrassment. But we have some people who are groupies of the dude, who've been groupies of the dude. And that's one of the reasons why that OnlyFans Mika felt some type of way about me, because she thought he was a super scholar or something. Garfield said that the dude was his master teacher, you know. But now they're repairing us and not live streaming, and it's been like 4 or 5 months. Feel free to come back, Kiddo B, because we couldn't hear you. And one thing I found out actually recently, OnlyFans Mika, she's a moderator on Tazariak's channel. I'm like, dang, she's been a moderator on Scam Cheddar, the different channels, even Smash Rockwell channel. You know what I'm saying? She was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, a moderator on the Repairing Us panel. You know what I'm saying? And now even on the I mean, I don't know if it's some pictures or videos that she sent. I don't know if it's something like she's skilled with she has like great oral skills, but something strange there. Kiddo B, you know, feel free, brother.
Yeah, I was saying we need to write a letter to that Mario guy and ask him why is his organization associated with Sarnetta?
Well, no, I don't think I would say they are associated with Scam Cheddar, but they are definitely associated with Reggie. I mean, you know, they had a stream, but you know, it's a good idea, but I cannot do it all by myself. You know, I don't want to appear like the guy who wakes up in the morning and, you know what I'm saying, to cause trouble and stuff like that. You know, Jabari is like, why are you doing this? You know, Jabari doesn't stand for my art. Jabari, you do not stand for my art. You don't even stand according to your own standards. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's worse than a double standard.
Yeah, he could put that out the window now. That's like now people can basically assume that it's not whatever it is going on over there. It's if you think that's about
it's personal. It's between you and him. So what about Polite?
Yeah. No, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like projection. No, it's personal between him and Sarnetta, actually. got nothing to do with us. His reasoning for all, whatever his reasoning is for standing on there is personal between them. There's something personal that they
And I'm
don't
glad
want
you
to
said that.
disclose.
And
You know,
I'm glad you said that, because actually on the email, he asked, you know, why are you trying to draw me, and even more bizarrely, my spiritual institution into your conflict with Sanada? Sanada is a member of his organization. I mean, those questions, man, it's like acting like, oh, I'm offended. I'm, you know, why? Your own standard, brother. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I ain't gonna spend my lifetime with it
it's the
because people.
exact opposite. You asked him, why are you affiliated with him, and he's like, why are you dragging me here? And why you asking me why I'm on this panel? Why you asking me why I went back after I said polite should be silent? Why you asking me? It's like, we asking you because of the obvious, man. You know, we thought something about you took, and you went and we listened to you, and we was like, yeah, the brother got some integrity, man. He's the only one that said something that makes some sense. And then he went against his own words. It's like, okay, what does he mean why? It's logical. Everybody would ask why. It's like, unless you bury the tape and nobody sees it. I mean, you know.
Look. Wafong wrote that Jabari is taking Sanada to Africa on his next trip. And you see, for Askak, once again, not only the dude said this, that he hates Africans.
As a people, I hate Africans because of what they did to my people.
It's what he said about the African man or boy.
How can I let Red Pill come? Red Pill just have a different ideology than me, but he's still a brother. That 14-year-old African is an African. He's not my brother. He's not my people, period.
And Reggie never said jack about this. Reggie didn't say a word about it. Reggie is a participant, is a moderator. He runs a channel where they teach that they hate Africans as a people. So how can you be ASCAC, the what is Association for the Classical African Civilization or something like that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. You know, Association for this, yes, exactly. Association for the Study of Classical African Civilization, and he's on the platform where they teach that they hate Africans. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to give you all the benefit of the doubt and pretend that you didn't know. And please feel free to cut that part, brothers and sisters, and send it to them. Send that link. You can use some website to share a YouTube video with a particular timestamp. You know what I'm saying? But I think they're going to act like they don't know. That's what they do. MCs act like they don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's on them. It's on them. But at this point, you know, you don't really have elders in this conscious community. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Professor James Smalls may be busy. It's been 9 days, 10 days today. It took 3 weeks, nearly 3 weeks for Jabari to respond to my email. You know what I'm saying? But I think probably they received some phone calls from some elders, or probably because yesterday I played the tape of Sanetta defending a convicted child molester called Malachi York. So now it's looking bad. You know what I'm saying? But there's other elders from ASCAC, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's on you. You know now. If you didn't know, and if you don't know, now you know. You know? So let's see. I didn't want to say that. Yeah, don't use the N-word like that. But you know, hey, let's continue that tape. And if you don't know, now you know, brother, doctor, elder.
And the artist is country.
He stopped sharing the stuff. So yeah, we got a good, you know, we got a lot. So we know that Woof Woof, you know, you just ask her, you know, how you look like, and then that's it. Next thing you know, you're gonna see some big old titties. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he said. I didn't say, but that doesn't surprise me. But it took him less than a week, man, just 5 days, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, these chicks, man. And you know, earlier, the fight doctor was asking, you know, well, Scam Cheddar was not married to Nepal. I understand he's married to his longtime lady. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot marry two people. You know, the way those Hebrews get married is just to have sex. That's why, you know, you have the term, you know, sex husbands and, you know, sex, you know, that's how they do. You know what I'm saying? There it is. So Scam Cheddar and Sister Nepal woman actually married? No. How can you be married with two women? You know what I'm saying? In America, you cannot.
Go to jail.
You know, it's like, you know,
supposed to be in jail.
I mean, no, you won't go to jail for that. But I mean,
against the law.
It's against the law, but you ain't gonna go to jail for having two wives for getting married.
They do something behind.
Come again?
You know what I mean? Like if you can prove that they're supposedly married or whatever, that is a crime. So I don't know if you give you a ticket or something.
An offense, probably offense, misdemeanor, crime. I don't know. That sounds like but I mean, in
But
France,
you know what?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's an interesting point he bring up, because now, laws adjust and expand all the time, every day. Laws are adjusting and expanding, and then they usually write something because of this in case, it was proven here finally that now everybody goes along with this standard. But even if it's not a crime, saying that you're married in some states has a particular definition. Married, period. It would criminal and civil. And so when you use that term, I'd advise these people to wonder about that, because if they're using that term in a state that defines marriage, specifically that term, if not criminal, you still might be liable civil wise. I mean, what if one of those women?
I don't think just saying it, because Muslims,
in
they have
York,
in
a civil court.
Yeah, but I mean, saying it, like I guess, Muslims, they do have several wives. They only marry one. They can only marry one legally, but the others will be their wives. So they have the religious ceremony, in many different countries in the world. But feel free.
Yeah, but civil law, it's not the same as criminal law, and that's what I was saying. Like, if someone means marriage, and they use the word marriage, and they go into a civil court and say, I mean marriage. Yeah, I mean, this was my wife. Just like you mean this was your wife. I mean it too. Just like everybody, once it gets defined in particulars of what that wife is, they could also be up for some sort of civil case, because just like when you get divorced.
I see what you mean. Yeah, because in France, if they find out the guy is, I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother. If they find out the guy's a polygamist, he's going to have trouble with the law. You know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking so, man. And I'm thinking there might be, right, since this is not a new thing. I mean, since this is a new thing in the courts, it's just like some of this hobo, Moorish stuff about I'm not a citizen. The courts have to be challenged over and over and over before it adjusts and gets specific and expands to specifically address the Moorish thing, right? And you can see that the courts have issues in the beginning, but after you stumble across enough of these people in the courts, the courts tend to adjust and expand on their law to also apply, find ways to apply to that group. So I would be cautious. I would just say anybody thinking that you could just use those terms loosely and marriage and you could be married from 1 week to the next, and it's just because I say so. That's what it is. And and I said it, so you have to accept it. Well, guess what? People might hold you up on that according to the law in the state you're practicing it, because no matter what you're doing.
Drop a dime or something.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just saying.
It's a classy felony. It's a classy felony. But brothers, I was about to end the stream, but I forgot I didn't even finish with that thing here. So I rather move to that thing. But Kirubi just showed us that. Oh, okay. But it's a class D felony, so you're liable to a fine and even prison time. But I know it wasn't a crime. I use the term offense or misdemeanor, but it's felony. You know what I'm saying? So a crime will be more serious stuff. Shooting, killing, raping, kidnapping, probably. Okay. So let me just find out, what he's saying about us, and then I can wrap it up.
God, what the? Are you all right?
Damn, I forgot he was on the phone with Sutek, man. We covered so many stuff. So yeah, let me go back. He talked about this pit bull. Everybody knew about this pit bull, and he asked his longtime friend Sutek, "You remember the dog?" Sutek goes, "No."
I don't remember pit bull.
You don't?
No.
So, do you remember when I would come outside? First of all, let me ask you this: do you remember my pit bull?
No.
You don't remember my pit bull? Come on, think, Sutek. You don't
remember.
You know, for some people, if they say command thing, it's a code like back me up. So they're going
You don't remember Red?
God,
what the? Are you all?
And you see it on some other code, you rephrase it. Then you say, you don't remember Red? And you hear that whole silence. And he's going to ask him, are you all right?
You don't
remember Pitbull.
You don't remember Red?
God,
what the? Are you all right? How old are you now, brother? You don't remember Red? Bro? When I would bring Red outside, the red nose, the red nose.
Okay. I remember a dog now.
Damn, you know, you have to insist for him to remember the dog, though. You know what I'm saying? You know,
would he get a cash app or something? No, I'm just saying, what happened? Because first of all, that don't sound convincing at all. In a court, look, man, you know, a lawyer gonna be all over you in a court. It's like, how many times did it take you for him to ask you before you remember? Was it the first time? No, Your Honor. Was it the second time? No, Your Honor. Was it the third time? No, Your Honor. So how many times did it take you before you remember? It took 4 times, Your Honor. It's like, that's not, you put this on tape, man. Come on, man. Even he's smiling. You know, this doesn't look like, it doesn't look or sound like a serious conversation at all.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
that's the
you know, okay.
We went from Nikki
I remember
to the dog with the red nose.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I remember the pit bull also. Yeah, I remember. So man, everybody remember now. We all remember now. And so what? Let's go.
I never knew he had a dog. I mean, I never seen it.
But look, he brought the pit bull up to talk about a dude. This is a side conversation to question the other guy's credibility on a statement. It still ain't straight to the heart of it. Nikki is the one who said it. Nikki lives in New York. Yeah. Exactly. We getting further away from the center.
You know what I'm saying?
What is going on?
Oh man, how you keep that, bro? If anybody should know, people should know Red. I bet you if I call Bezo, Bezo would tell you because he was always after Bezo ass. Bezo would always tease him.
And I was saying somebody's names. It's what he does all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I seen Garfield's degree. What university was it, sir?
Play with him when I have him locked up, chained up.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
I think I remember a dog now.
Yeah. Do you remember when Ben and them was out there and I had beef with Ben and them?
We all had beef with Ben and them.
Right. And he would try to muscle me because he was big, he's lifting weights, right? Right?
Muscle you. He ain't never act like he wanted to put his hands on you.
Every time he brings up something, Sutek is not going along. So that's an education. He's making stuff up. Sutek is his long time homie, man. Oh my goodness. I guess he's gonna say, "Don't you remember he was trying to muscle me? You sure you don't remember?" Oh yeah, I remember he was trying to muscle you.
But he tried to act like, because he was Diesel, so he tried to bully a little bit. He did use the bully technique. What happened?
But we ain't go for that shit.
Thank you. What happened, right?
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Right? When I came out one day, because he would always try to come out early to get in our spot. What happened when he was in my spot? What'd I do, if you remember?
You flipped his tables over.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I was just telling the story to the people. I said, man, let me see who.
And I wouldn't be surprised if you sent him a text message or Messenger WhatsApp or, maybe an email saying, at least said I flipped the table over, because he looks bad from the get-go. But anyway.
Who knows this? Because I know Sutek was there. I flipped this goddamn table over, man.
You flipped the motherfuckers over,
Yeah. So that's
I remember that shit.
There you go. That's all I wanted to get. I needed somebody to bear witness to it.
Yeah.
Congrats, sir. You finally, got to the bottom of the Nikki situation. He doesn't say I wasn't with her, but he got his homie to remember that he flipped the tables over. Damn, man. Wow.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That's it.
You know what?
It went on for a fucking month.
So, I'm just curious, is he going to ask the magic question, and that is, Sutek, do you remember Nikki? That's what I want to know.
We're gonna find out. But you know, we're gonna find out.
Oh, that's what I wanted to get. I needed somebody to bear witness to it. You know?
Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit. But that shit went on for fucking months and months and months and months, cuz.
Yeah. So you know,
now remember this.
Go ahead.
Remember this too. When they came out with the dollar shit.
Kassa's face. Then what can he say? He's worried now.
Yeah.
What did we do? We sold this shit for 50 cents.
That's right.
They're telling on themselves, man. Let's listen to what he said. They sold his stuff for 50 cents.
Remember this too. When they came out with the dollar shit.
Yeah.
What did we do? We sold this shit for 50 cents.
That's right.
So they came out with the dollar stuff and they sold for 50 cents. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We say, all right, y'all niggas want to play. It don't cost us nothing. Yeah. We don't give a fuck about the money. We doing it.
It don't cost us nothing. Of course, when you bootlegging, it doesn't cost you anything. Well, the DVDs and the covers, you know what I'm saying? That's about it, you know?
Yeah. That's what we did. It just so y'all niggas won't make a dollar. We ain't gonna let you niggas make nothing.
For 50 cents.
There's a guy saying that people are pocket watching him and all that. He said, you know, we're not gonna make you we're not gonna let you make a dollar. Let's hear it.
Just so y'all niggas won't make a dollar.
So that y'all N-words won't make a dollar.
We ain't gonna let you niggas make nothing.
We ain't gonna let you N-words get nothing. That's the guy who talks about people hating on him.
We sold it for 50 cents.
We set up right next to him and sold it for 50 cents.
Man, them niggas was mad.
Right next to the dude.
Motherfucker, boy. You couldn't do nothing. What you gonna do? Yo, man. Yeah, it was crazy. It was on and popping out there, man. You know?
Yeah.
Do you remember the dude? Do you remember when I was going so hard at this white man? I mean, at the white woman, that a dude pulled out a gun on me. You remember that, or you heard about it?
I was going to ask about Nikki because he's talking about all the childhood stories, the back in the day story. Okay, that's fine, but you know that deflection, man. I guess he's looking for a topic of conversation. But let's see. Who knows? He might bring up Nikki.
I heard about it.
Right. That's what I be trying to tell people, man. Yo, it was on and popping out there in the streets.
Two Fifth was live, cuz.
Who?
2 Fifth was live.
Oh yeah, 2 Fifth was live, man.
Yo, remember your own man turned against you.
Who that?
And had gang members coming out there looking for you.
Oh, right. Hell yeah.
I don't want to mention no names, but
man, you can mention the name. Who give a fuck?
You know, everybody did sound wrong. Sign never did no wrong, man.
But look at the people.
Was he crippled?
Go ahead, brother.
It doesn't make sense because he's going the same thing that he's saying. It's like, so then what about Inky? What about Inky or the rest of these people? When does that? He hasn't proven. All he's proven is that they're maybe on the same level as him. So, but how does that work? How does that make what they're saying disappear? He's not getting to that part. It's like he's saying I'm just like them. So he's actually going against his own argument. At first he was like, they're jealous of me. And, you know, but actually they're just like him. So what would the point be? What would the point be? You know, it's like, how do you, he's just basically saying that they did this out of jealousy. They're saying this out of jealousy, but he's still not going to the center of the debate. You know, did he? He's not even saying, I did not have a relationship with a minor and a girl named Nikki when she was a minor. That is totally false. He's not saying that. And that's the most odd part about it. It's like he's saying everything else but that.
Everything else but that. He played me saying that I heard about the rumor about the TMH dude. And he said, you see, people, he knew. And I specifically say, at one point I said I heard about the allegation. At another point I said I heard about a rumor. And he played that. And then he goes, you see, he knew. Like I'm supposed to go off on rumors, but then again, when Garfield talked about it, it was different. When I asked him and he confirmed, then that was different. But that's how he does. He does stuff like that. And then his cheerleaders go, oh, yeah, right on, so. Oh, yeah, you should improve. Oh, what up? Because they are dumb. Nah.
Blood.
I think he was blood.
Yeah, he was blood.
I think he was blood. I think he was blood. I think he was blood.
And he was, yo, man, a nigga come out there trying to scare me. Nigga, I'm coming out every day and they tried to extort me. They was trying to extort me. You know? Like, man, y'all niggas is crazy, man. Wow. So that
crazy.
right there, man, it was on and popping out there on the 125th. That's what I be telling people, man. If you lived in Harlem, you
all
know
right, so
how
stop it.
And that's
just stop it. So what that guy have to do with him bootlegging Ashwa Kwesi stuff? Did they make him do that? Did they say, you know, Sarnetta, we're going to extort you if you don't bootleg Ashwa Kwesi stuff? I mean,
that on his own will, you know.
Right, exactly. He's acting like people have forced stuff on him. Did they extort you and say, look, if you don't call Martin Luther King a bitch, we coming after you, sir? I mean, did they make him do that? No. Did they say if you don't? Right. Did they say if you don't have convicted rapists on your platform or people that are alleged to have raped others headed to jail, headed to court, if you don't have them on your platform, we gonna get at you. Did they say that? No. I mean, he's not saying that they did. So he's not saying anyone forced any of that stuff. He's not saying that somebody forced him to have Tazariak, who's been obviously, you know, he can't recollect if somebody accused him of raping his cousin. And he you know, it's like he admitted to supporting a convicted rapist, child molest, you know, his organization. And yet this guy is like, he's not saying that they threatened to extort him because of those things. It's just about this, these other, it's like, it makes no sense, man. Nobody, like I said, it sounds like pedo-splaining because it's doing everything else but just what the simple question is. Did you date a woman named Nikki? Was she your girlfriend? Were you having sexual relations with a girl that was underage named Nikki? That's it. And the answer is either yes or no.
And
you don't even have to say no.
It's been months, man. You know, but first it's like, who's Nikki? Who's Nikki? I don't know. Now, Wild Phone, for your information, you know, I played it. Let me play it again for those who don't know.
Another joint. Hold it up right here. Another joint right here. By Ashwa Kwesi, Freemasonry, the origin of Freemasonry. Now look at me right quick. I think Ashwa Kwesi, this message is for you. Ashwa don't like nobody getting his information out, but this is not this Negro information in the street. This right here belongs to all of us, man. Ashwa Kwesi, stop calling me, asking me if I'm selling your tape. Hell no, I ain't selling your tape. Whenever you go into ancient Egypt, our ancestors got that information for us, not for you. You sound like nigga that said discovered America. You didn't discover this. I remember watching one of the tapes, brother, and not to personally attack you. I get upset when you keep calling people, talking about this is your information. This is not yours. It's now the us.
So, you know, people can use the same tactic towards him. Use all these videos and say, this is not your information. It belongs to the people. I mean, dang. Then it's not even something that he did himself. He's the guest who comes there and present. But Ashwa Kwesi, you know, he's been traveling to this different country because he didn't go only to Kemet, but he went to also Ethiopia. And so, you know, for many years been traveling, you know, he was lucky to go in the Egyptian museum when you were allowed to film. When I went there in 2012, you couldn't even take pictures, man. You know what I'm saying? But when he went there, he had the opportunity to have video footage. All right, let me continue with this thing here.
Bottom line, I was telling people, I know how to hustle and sue tech. You always said that you could beat anybody in a debate. Anybody in a debate. You know, I just interviewed your brother Larry, right?
Spoke to him.
Oh, okay.
He sent me pictures of that shit.
Yeah, you just want to beat him up when you come through.
Yeah, that's how I'll be blowing. I'm beautiful.
Blue Moon.
Still out there.
The band, if I'm not mistaken, I think they still do it. Hey, you know, Altercations passed away. It's coming Monday. And his cousins and them niggas. And so that's why.
Who, Ben?
Yeah, because I was saying,
check this out, dude. This is what I feel.
Hold up. Them niggas be deep out there because of his cousins and all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? From 45th.
Yeah.
And so
So as you can see, I'm fast forwarding, looking to see if they're going to address the dude ban his accusation. You can tell he's telling many people's name. You know what I'm saying? That's on him. You know.
That's what I'm saying.
Check this out, right? Me and you, we up in age.
Right.
Ben was a young man back then, working out, strong as fuck.
Right.
He tried to intimidate us, but none of that shit worked.
None of it worked.
None of that shit worked. That nigga always threatening shit, but they never do nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't never do nothing. And all I ever did for him was befriend that nigga. I let him come to my house and let him copy every CD I had.
So Ben went into Sutek's house. It's interesting, you know, because now apparently he's kind of the up now.
Yeah.
And I had over 1,000 CDs because I let that nigga copy every CD I had.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I was just saying, though, Sutek. I was just telling the people, we got to be careful who we let around us in our house, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
You never know, bro.
Yeah. So, man, them niggas, they was just corny. And his brother is the taller one.
Yeah.
He was just following Ben. That's all he was doing.
Yeah.
He was caught up. He was caught up in Ben's bullshit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, you know, I don't know.
Hey, yo,
man.
what do you think about my New York Knicks, boy?
Man, shit. You know I'm excited about that shit.
You know it. I know. I was like, damn,
I'm excited about that shit.
It's on tomorrow at 1 o'clock. You know, we playing Miami.
Yeah.
What do you think about Miami?
Yeah. I'm scared of Miami.
I'm not scared of Miami,
scared of
bro.
Miami.
I'm not scared of them. You know why?
You know, I don't know if you ask him about it because I was fast forwarding, but I don't think they talked about Nikki because you know the fast forwarding of back it's only 5 seconds increment. You know,
I was just telling the people.
I already know his love age.
Right. Before he could blink.
Check this out.
Check
this out, dude.
Them niggas is deep. I keep this shit on. This man just sent me something through Monday. If I'm not mistaken, I think they still do it.
Still have
Blue Moon. Crazy. Knicks going. Yo, Sutek, watch. Listen to what I'm telling you. We gonna beat them, bro.
I got you.
We gonna beat them, man.
I got that'd be nice.
Yeah, we
go
gonna
to the
beat
Eastern
them,
Conference Finals. That'd be nice.
Now
we
against
could
Philly.
beat Boston.
Oh yeah, we could beat Boston.
I think Boston gonna beat Philly.
I hope Boston beat Philly. I would rather play Boston before Philly.
Yeah, I think
would
Boston
rather
could
play
beat
Boston.
Philly.
Yeah.
He could have asked Sutek, you know, do you see me with Nikki? You know what I'm saying? But they were focused about Ben, and now they're talking about games. But I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, and I think it's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah, this allegation, this situation that he has it's only as serious as the game tomorrow. So you know, it could be in the same show. It's like, you know, what else we going to talk about?
If not more important than this allegation. I'm not even tripping too much about that allegation personally. I mean, I think it's weird, but it's funny that he does not deny it. But convicted child molesters, I mean, who knows?
No, he doesn't deny it. He doesn't deny it. There's no flat out denial.
No, he doesn't.
So what's the issue?
It's been months. He never denied it. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's worried because, you know, Enki said, you know, you cannot deny it. There's people who know you, saw you with the girl. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe he knows that there's some pictures around. You know what I'm saying?
Enki coming over here yesterday, I mean, it probably struck a nerve in him. I'm guessing. I don't know.
It sure
did. It's like when the guy who told the world, if we heard it, says this about Nikki, comes over here to this platform. I mean, that's not a good indication that that he's not serious about what he said. And and it's a bad indication for Cheddar because he still hasn't just come out and said, listen, it's a lie. I didn't do that. Period. I did not date a girl named Nikki, and I didn't date a minor. I've never dated a minor, no matter who it is. I've never had sex with no minors. It's all false.
In his 30s. But you know, hey, but let's see. I want to find out.
Nick's got this, man. I'm telling you, Nick's got this, bro.
All right, I'm with it. I'm with it,
man.
How the family doing?
Everybody good, brother. Everybody good.
All right.
Yeah, man.
All right, that's what's
up.
up.
All right, peace, Sutek. Had to give you a call, man.
All right, peace.
All right.
All right, peace.
Okay.
Hey, brother, love you, man.
You know I love you, fam. Peace.
Peace.
They passed that.
All right, family. So I already tell you, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I say something and I got witnesses, I'm gonna call you. And so right there, ever since I did that to this nigga, and he seen that I wasn't afraid of him or his cousins or his people, that nigga said, I got to do something to this nigga Saul. And that's when he came up with the rumor about me and this girl named Nikki. That's when he did that, y'all. So I can't wait until I bump into this girl. She's going to be so shocked, and she might be hurt behind that, because this is a good sister. She might be hurt behind that, but I'm going to get her. Okay, so
yeah, bumping into her would be great.
Beat Philly? The Knicks can beat anybody. The Knicks can beat anybody. Anybody.
He's talking about the game again.
And up against.
But look,
3 out of 4 in the regular season.
We're talking about who? I mean, there's a whole list of people you could bump into that know this lady. If not her, in the same area you live. How many blocks away did this even occur? It's in the same part of town. It's not like we're talking about bumping into somebody on the other side of town. We talking about bumping into a family member that can contact her, bumping into somebody, a friend, someone got to know how to contact Nikki.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just they're in the same city, in the same neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? In the same borough. He said he thinks she moved to the Bronx or something like that. But he's just acting like he has.
Does she got a last name? I mean, does she got a last name? I mean, somebody said she got a Facebook profile. Didn't somebody say that?
I don't know, but she was known as Nikki Chanel. You know what I'm saying? But hey man, this dude is very uncomfortable with it. It's obvious. It's been months. You know what I'm saying? But hey, hold on. Sal was effing with Nikki, who was the same age as his daughter. I don't know his family member's age, but
Yeah, didn't we? What the y'all forgot? But it's not that much difference. But we beat them. Asses here on the bet. Let's get who we doing, and I think it's going to outscore. Hey, damn, outside the cube. Stop, man.
Okay, after that, there's this dude then, and then I saw that, there's the guy who said that he F several mothers and daughters. So obviously, he went from, let me deal with this Nikki stuff to talking about the game and his pit bull with the red nose and flipping the table over and those blurs trying to extort him. And, he basically, made a rundown of his years spent in the streets bootlegging, but, he did not really, Yeah, I know the daughter's name. He said it before, but I don't want to talk. You know what I'm saying? He's going to say, man, he's talking about my daughter now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So anyway, brothers, that was a good one. You know what I'm saying? We can see that after months, he would not say, no, I did not have a relationship with Nikki. Why? I don't know. But hey, we can read between the lines. But the worst, because that was like a long time ago, the worst is that today, nowadays, he still has convicted child molesters on his panel and people who defend and support financially convicted child molesters on his panel. And to my knowledge, that's the only YouTube channel to do so. So thank you for being there, brothers and sisters. Thank you, V Bennett. Thank you, Cheddar B. Stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to by the nature, I will definitely holler back at you. I don't argue, I state facts. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Do I nature? Hotel.
Now, for the record, for those who don't know, I'm giving middle nature classes. And here, that's the flyer. Okay? So, those who are interested, feel free to holler at me. If you're not interested, it's cool. But I recommend that everybody who has not yet seen the video, Kemet and Ma'at, Before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, then watch it. It has about 300,000 views and really deserves to have a lot more.
I just want to let everyone know who's listening now and who's going going to listen to this stream in the future. I just had my first Meta Nature class by Brother Shaka today, and I've had other Meta Nature lessons by other teachers, and I can tell you right now, the brother is the best in the game. He is that was one of the best classes I've ever had, ever. So if you're interested in learning the Meta Nature, if you're interested in getting the basics of it, Brother Shaka is an awesome teacher. Get with him, and it's extremely affordable. This brother is giving us his time and his skills, and he's basically giving it away. I mean, I just consider it a donation. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody's interested in learning the Meta Nature, get with this brother right here. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome teacher. And I'll end with that.
Hotep Senu, Hena Senut. This is Julie, also known as Servant of Yah, and I'm currently taking the Medu Nature classes with Brother Shaka, and it has been an amazing experience. Only 2 lessons so far, and I feel like I've been taking the classes for months, just with the how in depth he goes into the vocabulary words, the construction of the language, the grammar. It's been immeasurable, the experience. And one thing that comes across, hands down, is his extreme passion for teaching this to anyone who is willing to learn and has an interest in learning. So I highly suggest, if you are interested, even a minimal interest, that you subscribe to the classes with Brother Shaka. It's such a nominal amount for how much you get. I know, like, our last class was over 2.5 hours. It felt like 2 minutes, but because that's how, involved you are in what he's teaching and how he teaches and how compassionate he is about what he teaches. Also with sharing materials free of charge, no question, no doubt. It's just what he does. He doesn't have to, but he does. And so I just wanted to give a short testimonial about the class and the effectiveness of the class. And all of that is attested to how studied Brother Shaka is. So I highly recommend anyone with a minimal interest that you do sign up for the Medu Nature class. Hotep.
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, which is Ma'at Forever. Don't forget to watch the video entitled Kemet and Ma'at. Don't forget to share Kemet and Ma'at on my channel on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or other social media that you use. Email, text messages, you name it. Those who wish to donate can do so on paypal.me/Ma'at Forever.